Hi! Hello! I kind of don't have hands right now, but that's because I have more hands than usual. Hi! People forgot there's a stream today. Surprise! I know we've had some very inconsistent weeks lately, so I do not fault anyone for forgetting that we may in fact have a Friday stream this week, because we have not had very many Friday streams lately. Oh! Rex, thank you for resubscribing! Welcome back! Also, I don't think I thanked Al Pacino last night. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. I think I might have missed it, unless it was maybe after I wasn't live anymore. I couldn't remember if I'd said thank you or not. So if not, thank you again. Forgot there was a stream. That's okay. Don't worry about it. That's why I'm here. I have shown up to my own stream to remind you to show up to my stream. Did it work? I think it worked. I think we're here. Guess what I have today? Guess what we have today? We have something real crazy. It looks crazy. I have a really strange object that we are going to assemble. I had never seen, I mean, I know there's some really goofy, like Gundam, Gunpla, Garage Kit type of things out there, but I have never seen something that is so right up the alley of what? It's like right up the alley of the kind of thing that I think is funny. I think we had talked once upon a time about how people will use miscellaneous materials to assemble Gundams, where they'll use like a cicada shell, or they'll use like bits of lobster parts, or I think we had found one that was built from crab bits. Somehow, in that process, we never managed to witness this. We never did. We never witnessed the fact that there is in fact an Evangelion crayfish. Oh, he's so big. We're really zoomed in because it's hard to see otherwise, but I can like move him later. But look at this crazy fella. Witness him. Also, I was trying to turn on, I realized I forgot to turn on fishing for you. Because we are doing crayfish, I felt like fishing was a thing that might make sense to permit you to do. So you're allowed to slat me with as many fish as you want. And yes, it is a literal crayfish. If you look, like, where's my finger? Oh wait, are we reversed? Hang on, my camera is reversed. Hang on. What? Is that correct now? There we go. Do you see this right here? This is what he's gonna look like at the end. This is what he's gonna look like. He's gonna look like this funny little pink character. This is, if we look on our box here, this is ASUKA's Unit 2, but as a crayfish, because why not? Why not make ASUKA's Eva unit into a crayfish? Jubby bought me this.
Get in the crawdad Shinji.
Get in the crawdad Shinji. I was going to title the stream Get in the Crawdad Asuka because it is hers, it's not Shinji's. It would be funnier if it was, but I think they only have Rei's and Asuka's. I don't think Shinji's isn't. Well, actually, I guess technically. I don't know. How are you feeling, EG? I am doing okay. Enjoy your fishing. Do make sure, can we maybe have a pinned message that says to only fish once before other people fish, try and give everybody else a chance at fishing. Yeah, don't spam fish too much or the queue is going to get crazy. It's gonna get insane. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you pinning that. Wait, the fishing isn't fishing. Wait, the fishing is not fishing. Why is the fishing not fishing? Hello, fishing? Uh-oh. Hang on. Try again, fishing. Oh, okay. I just connected it to Twitch like 3 minutes ago. And I guess it unconnected. Try again. Now try and fish. There we go. Now it's working. Oh, Nilo, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. I cannot speak Morse code, but I can go ... Wait, ... dash ... dash ... dash ... dash ... dash ... Let me know when this comes annoying. Let me find a Morse code translator so I can see what secret message you've left for me. Is it relating to crayfish or Evangelion? I'm hoping that it is at least one of those things. Morse code translator. Bam, let's find out. I'll only tell you what it says if it's something. Oh, spin for 11 months. Join the CU. Hey, what are you doing with that bat, Amber? Somehow, you still had the ability to Morse code type in fear as Amber was quickly moving in your direction with a wooden object to strike you down for the strangeness of which you have said. Oh, Selma, thank you for gifting a sub to Art Fun. That was very kind of you. Oh, hi, Edda. Yes, we are doing CRAYFISH. We are doing CRAYFISH or Crawdad, whatever you may want to call him. Dad fish even may be acceptable. Cray crawl. Whatever combo of those words we would like. That is what this guy is. Also, thank you, Ruka. I hope you have a good day too. Enjoy your fishing. Enjoy your fishing. For fellas asking how I am not as good as yesterday, but I'm not as bad as I was Tuesday. So we're hanging in there. As you can tell, my voice still sounds better than it did Monday, so I'm not too bad, not too shabby. I'm holding it together. There's a sea bunny? What do you mean there's a sea bunny? In this series? Is there a sea bunny in this series? Oh, you mean in the pond? Yes, there is in the pond. There's a lot of miscellaneous interesting things in my pond. I think there's actually over 300 creatures living in my pond. Man, do we have good biodiversity here in the Shroom State. I love to see it. But how am I feeling? I'm hanging in there. Do you guys want to see my crazy bruises? I can show you my ridiculous bruises that I have on my arm if you don't want to see. Fun fact, the study of crayfish is called osteology. Oh, you learn something new every day. Osteology. Oh, today we are all going to become osteologists. We are going to study the crayfish. We are going to send our love to the crayfish. We are going to assemble the crayfish.
And may I eat the crawfish jelly after you assemble and cook it? It looks yummy.
I don't know what the crayfish galleon is made of. I don't know what he contains. Hold crayfish gentle like hamburger. I don't know how big he is also. There's no note on this box that tells me scale, but I don't know what that would mean anyway. Is it gonna tell me what the scale is compared to a real crayfish? I'm gonna guess it's bigger than a real crayfish, considering that the box is like an HG Gundam size.
Hey, again, Gary here. I want some fish and chips, but replace the chips with concrete and the fish with more concrete and the mushy piece for mushy concrete.
Gary, that's not a very balanced diet. That's only 3 things. The whole point of fish and chips is that you are getting protein from the fish. The peas are a green. That is a vegetable. Although I'm not a big fan of mushy beets. And then the chips is just because we want a good potato thing. Gary, we need to work on the variety in your diet or you're gonna end up like me, having many of troubles. Boiled crayfish with seasoning like Grandpa did. Hey, but do you see him? He looks already cooked. Crayfish usually aren't this red color when they're not cooked yet. I believe this crayfish has already been cooked and he is now being served to us. I am going to serve him to us. Oh, there's a single hair on my piece of paper that I have here. Do you like my backdrop? It's just a piece of white paper. And I don't have enough lights in my room to make the shadows not crazy, so we just have to deal with weird shadows. It's gonna be okay. Beep? Oh, you're right.
Okay,
Edward,
so
why you gotta
paint the
scare
concrete
me?
different colors so it's a more colorful dish and therefore healthier.
No! Painting something a color does not make it healthier, Gary. That's not how it works. If that was the case, then red 40 would be something that people recommend eating, as opposed to being something people do not recommend eating. Gary, you'll be okay. I think there's other things you can supplement your diet with that will make things better and healthier for you. Also, Striker, thank you for gifting 5 subs. What the heck? Can we rotate, please? There we go. Perfect, perfect.
Lead paint.
Rotate, please.
The lead paint is so tasty.
No! Gary, I cannot let you have lead poisoning. I know that mushrooms are bioaccumulators and that we are often used in bioremediation to suck up heavy metals because it doesn't affect us as much as it affects other creatures. But they're just doing that so that we will suck up the heavy metals and then they can harvest us and put us somewhere else to perish. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Gary, it's not worth it. I promise. I promise it's not worth it. Don't do it. Oh, wow. Whole alien. Oh, I guess my big ol' hat is in the way. I should maybe move lurkbait on top of me because my huge, ginormous, unnecessarily sized hat is totally in the way and you can't see what lovely things you're fishing. But what if I eat bricks? Gravel? No. No. Nope. None of those. I would say none of them are a thing that I would want you to eat. Thank you very much, though. But if you got gifted a sub from Striker, please say thank you. Please say thank you if you got spored. Thank you, Striker. I appreciate it. Oh, let me show you my sick battle scars. My sick battle wounds. Avert your eyes if you don't want to see bruises. Or I don't think you can see the actual like places where I was stuck, but like avert your eyeball if you do not wish to see that for like 30 seconds. Also, Abu, I see that you have attempted to make Gary speak. It's 50 bits to make him speak, but I appreciate the 25. Why are heavy metal so good if not good for Gary? If it's music, it should be food group? What? I don't think he can eat sounds either. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think Gary can eat sounds. That's not how mushrooms work. That'd be really cool as a renewable source of energy, however. Warrior E.G., great fighter, the Battle of Needle Hospital. Yes, I did not fall. I have been crowned successful. I am a champion. They will knight me tomorrow. Here, so avert your eyeballs if you wish not to see.
You do not know what I'm capable of. I consume all.
I'm sure you do, Gary, but that doesn't mean you should. You're like the dog, where it's like, what do you have in your mouth? Come here. What do you have in your mouth? Come here. And you gotta grab him and stick your finger through his mouth and try and get whatever's in there out. Classic hook technique. Ew. Okay, hang on. Before Gary distracts me again, I will forget. I just want to show you this one because it looks crazy. I have avert your eyeballs if you do not wish to see crazy bruise. 3, 2, 1. It is like most of the side of my arm. Hang on, it keeps going. I think it's actually going under my sleeve still. Wah! Yikes! Right? That's crazy. It actually looks better than it looked a couple days ago. So this was from Friday. I don't think you can see all the places they stuck me, but you can see one of them. There's one there, and there's one there, and then there's one that was here, and I have one there, and I have one there. Those were all failures. Those didn't work. This one's not as bad. This one's not as bad. This is the one from 2 days ago. But as you can see, once again, I have, if I rotate my arm, I have, that's a scar there. I have one here where they tried to stick me, and I have one here, and I actually have 2 right there. I think I actually even have one more. I think that is one more right there too. That was from Friday. I have had so much blood work done. Yeah, pierced by the most monstrous of mosquitoes. I am doing alrighty. The hematologist, I would say, is less scary of a mosquito than your average mosquito, but they are a much bigger mosquito.
They're not with anyone. She, not referring to Squiiji, came falling to screaming skies. The answer's no. It's just too high. Concrete was all we knew, and how we got there. How we threw up. Heaven's doors are 3 blueberries away. 'Cause you're stuck to the ground. You have to stay. The Gundam's unalived in a flash. The Gundam's unalived off at last.
I fear you've changed so many words in this song that I can't tell what you're singing anymore, Gary. But I do appreciate your valiant attempts at making it personal to yourself. I have no idea what you're singing, though. The slightest. I am very confused. You can add quite a variety of things in concrete. I'm sure you can, but at some point I fear it just stops working as concrete. But here, let me get us started. I can yap while I work on this because since the last time you've seen me work on Garage Kits or Gunpla, I actually have a different technique that I use. I don't know how much of it this guy is gonna need, but I like to apply my lines. I like to apply my panel line before I start breaking him out of the tray, because I've had some of my model kits crack before once I've assembled them. So we're not gonna let that happen today. So I've taken my lid off. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Very kind. Look at this. Good news. I think all of the instructions are pictures and I will be able to figure them out. Don't know what those words mean. I'll figure something out. It has a couple little colors. Thank you for giving me help. Good. Thanks, you're right. It is definitely good. I love that we just have one English word there. Does she have any other? Ava 2. That's English. That's good. No Pachico? Anyone? Pachico? I don't know if I know that one. Picture instructions are peak. I'm sure they are. Look at this. Don't know what this says. Don't know what most of this says. 2007. Ava. Those are the important parts. I bet. To me. 10 to 15 centimeters. Oh no, wait, that's not fair. This thing's like 3 times my height. That's like totally not fair. What is Misato saying? I don't know. Can anybody who reads Japanese tell me what Misato is trying to tell me? She's trying to tell me something. Google Translate would be best friend. Ride him into battle. You know, I guess that is a good scale for me to ride him into battle. She is saying good, but I think there's more to it than that. If I stop my tracking, I can use my phone to Google Translate it from the image and figure out what it is that she's saying.
Ride him like a horse into battle.
You're right, Gary, I will. That is my plan. Look at these sick images. I love that they have put the humble, noble crayfish here as a reference for me, too. I wonder if somewhere in this text they're telling me that they picked a species of crayfish specifically for her because it has colors that were reminiscent of her thing? Writing is censored. Well, if you think about the way that those words could be used otherwise, we are very innocent here. It's not the word, it's not just that word that was censored, it's the combo of words that was censored. Because it may in fact relate to other things. Yeah, people may in fact use euphemisms or metaphors. Unfortunately, as it may be. So, look at this beautiful little fella. The humble, noble crayfish is here to hang out with us. I bet this is some information. This is probably what kind of crayfish it is. Procambarus clarkii. Oh. Hang on, something's up fishing-wise? What's up? What's up fishing-wise? Is this a what's a matter, baby situation? What do you mean something's up fishing? Ray Scratch. Wait, Ray. Yeah, Scratch. Thank you for following. Sorry, I thought I misread your name. But thank you for following. I appreciate it. Clarkii is definitely a crayfish. Would it be strange if we named him Clark at the end? I feel like he needs a name. And we can't just call him Ava Unit 2 because he's not really truly Ava Unit 2. He's like Ava Unit 2, but a little to the left. I also realize I need to move this guy back above lurk bait. Hang on. There we go. Layering. Proper layering. This is the Louisiana crayfish. Is that what we're confirming, Rex? Oh, man. I love the Louisiana crayfish. We can't let Jubby see this. Jubby's gonna want to eat him. And I can't let that happen. Oh, okay. So here is my guide as to what the trays mean. Here, I believe it's showing me how they want me to cut pieces off. I think it just wants me to twist it. I won't be doing that. I will not be doing that. Stopped after like 5? What happened there? Wait, is there a bits thing? There should not be a bits thing for fishing. I don't think there is. I don't think there is, but I can check and see. Although it might have to wait until... Oh my gosh, there's 67 of you in line already. Give me the settings. Let me see. Oh no, the worst thing I could ever imagine. A rubric. Let's see, if I scroll down here, it should show me... Yeah, channel points. Oh, it is doing bits for fishing right now. Don't do that. Oh, and it's also doing it for gifted subs. Did it change all of my settings? None of these things should cause it. What the heck? Edward has now fished 3 times in a row and Selma fished 5. I think it might have been that. I think that may have been what was happening. I think it undid some of my settings. Make sure nothing else has changed. The chatbot doesn't work, so it shouldn't be sending them to chat anyway. There should be no delay. Prefixes are fine. We're not boosting chances. Mods, you can forcibly fish for other people if you want. If you want, you can exclamation point fish and then force someone to fish if you want. Mods, I guess you can do anything you want. I don't know what this means. You're a super user. Other commands. We don't really use the commands. We can delete people from fishing, I guess. I don't know what most of this is. We can mute it. Reconnect it. I don't know. There's some crazy stuff happening there, but I think we've solved it. Yeah, save and close. Now maybe it'll work normally. Banned to a lifetime of fishing. Wait, are you forcing me to fish? Thanks, Rex. I guess that I do not get my daily recommended dose of fishing in while I'm live because there's too much happening. Whoops, I bumped my thing. Alright, so let's see. Here's my instructions. It's telling me which tray is which. God, wait, does that mean the trays themselves are not labeled? Oh no, they are labeled. Whoa, wait, what is this? Hang on, there's so many good things contained in this package. Look at these other creatures! These are just bugs. I wonder if this is a collaboration between Evangelion and a company that just makes bugs that you can assemble. Because, like, I feel like this is just a recolor of this guy, right? But, like, I could... Look at these other steeds I could build to ride into battle. Which one? I don't remember what these are. Is this a... I think this is a rhinoceros beetle. But I can't remember. Which... What are they? This is a stag, right? Stag, and then this is a rhinoceros, I think. My Animal Crossing knowledge is attempting to help me here. Praying mantis. Oh, wait, no, is this the rhinoceros beetle? You both have long noses. Oh, no. I'm failing. Wait, no, Herm. Uh-oh, where are my etymologists or my entomologists? I need both of you. Second one. This one? This one, bugs. I do trust you to be somebody who does know things about bugs. I would say that this would make sense being one. Bottom one is the very pricey one. I do see people doing things with these ones on TikTok where they have the funny little, like, floral foam things they carve holes in and they stick these guys in them. And I don't know why they stick these guys in them. Remember which is Hercules and which is Rhinoceros? I get them mixed up. So one is Hercules. Okay. Also, they have a dragonfly, which is going to be their next item that I don't know if they've released yet. I wish I could read this. That's my own problem. But man, look at these guys! Is this saying that this is only 2,000? I don't know what the yen symbol is. I don't think that's the yen symbol. Or is it? I don't know enough. 3,800? That is price? Okay, I was right. That is price. That's yen? Okay. That's crazy that these are only 2,800 yen. That's crazy. These are so affordable as little kits to do. I wonder how big they are. They're so cute. And this is the 21st. That means there's 20 other ones. Now I'm just gonna want to start assembling beetles in my free time. Relocate this. I'm gonna have many little things that I can ride into battle. Okay, good news. It does appear like my trays are labeled. Look at our lovely stickers. Let me tell you something. Oh, these are really reflective. Let me not point that at my own head. We'll point this away from me. I am a god among men when it comes to putting stickers onto Gundam models. I am so good at it. I never mess it up. I am fantastic at it. My hubris is good for one thing and one thing alone, and it's putting stickers on Gundam models. I think it's what I was born to do. Jubby is driven insane by the fact that I will just like, weep wop, weep wop, weep wop, and it's like there and perfect, and Jubby's like sitting there trying to water slide something onto a little tank for like 45 minutes, and I'm like, here, let me do it, and I just like, wee. It just goes exactly right the way it should be. Accidental face reveal. Oh shit, you know what at least like a third of my face looks like. It'll be okay. I feel like whatever quality of seeing face in this terrible, somewhat muddied metallic surfaces, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna move them out of the way though. I have a feeling we won't be doing much stickering today. Probably, given my pace that I am known to have, and the fact that we're gonna be starting not even with this. We're going to ignore this actually, probably first. The way that I tend to assemble these is by doing all of the panel lining first. Oh wow, this is one big giant bag of bits. He's gonna be pretty big. This is gonna be a sizable, I almost said lobber. Crawdadder. A god among fungi. We already knew that. I'm Eldritch Easy. We already knew that I was a god among fungi. How about some terrible ASMR as I crinkle a bag as close to my microphone as physically possible. Oh. Cut. Cut. Cut, maybe? There we go. You can't even hear the actual cutting sound, you just hear the sound of the bag. Bam, be gone. Plastic wrap. I struggle with stickers so bad. I think the reason why I don't struggle with stickers is because I think I've done enough art where I had to apply small things in small places that it doesn't bother me. Why is every single one of these trays individually wrapped? This is an incredible amount of plastic right now. That's ridiculous. This is too much plastic for me. Release all of you from your terrible, crunchy prisons. There we go. Bam. What I'm saying is if you need practice doing things with stickers, I think I, as a kid, had a sticker book in which I could put all kinds of just stickers that I had from any place into, and I was really particular about layering them. Wait, actually, I wonder if the fact I worked as a vinyl, like industrial level vinyl cutter operator and applier. What, no, there's probably a more concise way of saying that. But when I had to repair 500 letter I's because I don't know what you call it, not tilde, but the little dot at the top of the I, it just would not weed properly out of vinyl. Having to try and line those up is probably actually where I honed my sticker applying skill. So maybe get a job in vinyl application, and then you too will have infinite Gunpla sticker applying abilities. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. I rip those things open, I don't really cut. How? Oh wait, they're stapled! Do you see that? I've never seen one of these kits before that was stapled. What? How peculiar. Trying to do the makeup blogger thing. Rip this out here. Rip the plastic. Oh, that's actually way easier. Thank you for saying that. I didn't realize that was an option. Oh wait, hang on, it's not. There we go, ripped. I've seen stapled ones before. None of my Gunpla kits that I have are stapled. But yet again, this is not Gundam, so I guess that might be why. Potentially. Rip, come on. We can see the prime example of Jubby makes fun of me so extensively, or just teases me, because anytime there is a bottle that needs opening, whether it be the bottle of lemon juice that we use for cooking, the bottle of olive oil that we use for cooking, my pill medication bottles, my vitamins, I can't do it. I have like -10 to grip strength, and I'm also short, so I'm usually like, hey Jubby, can you get my vitamins down? Because sometimes they accidentally get put up in the cabinet with Jubby's vitamins, and I'll be like, can you get my vitamins down? And open them. Is the pond bugged, or has person used a fish a billion times in a row? Oh, you know what? It might be because Striker gifted subs that they are... This is from before I had fixed it. It might just be doing that. I don't think it's Striker's fault. The lurkbait, I think, accidentally reset some of my settings, and I was unaware of it. So I think it's not bugged. It just isn't, it resets some of my settings. So it'll go away. It'll be okay. Just give it a minute. Theoretically, I don't think Striker actually attempted to fish 10 times in a row, intentionally. We didn't know it was doing that. So 2 per gifted subs. Yeah, I think that might be what it did, which is kind of crazy. Striker. Don't worry. It's okay. You didn't mean to. You didn't mean to. But I mean, I guess you are fish maxing now. At least it gives the points to the right people, I think. Yeah, I think it is giving points to the right people. Was it not doing that before? Oh my gosh, there's so many trays. Before I forget to put things up again, will a future character design be on the different warframes and warframes, since they have a mushroom warframe now? Ow. Wait, do you see how my triangle that is in my head when I get hit by a fish doesn't move? Pyramid head still lives within me, or triangle head is always with me. To answer your question, I'm confusing Warframe and Warhammer right now in my head, because I was like, wait, I thought they already had... Ooh, I have to, like, unroll my sleeve. Ow! I just bent my arm and rammed my sleeve right into my bruise. Ouchie. I'm a fan of Warframe. E.g. be careful that some characters have cod pieces. That's okay. Cod pieces are a part of historic armor. That's fine. We can be mature adults and understand that it is a part of historic armor. It's okay. It's acceptable. Space ninja game. There's a difference? I believe there is a difference, but I am confused about the difference. Warhammer is the 40k one. That's the one with the... whatchamacallit? The scary, space perpetual war nonsense with the underworld demon that is like the guy of decay who people really like. That one. Space Marines? Yes. Space Marines is Warhammer. Warframe. What is Warframe then? What does Warframe do? Is that mechs in space maybe? Warhammer 40k is Imperium of Man versus Chaos Heretics in Xenos. Oh, okay. Interesting. What a moment to walk in. Hi, Lance! Lance, do you know what a cod piece is? Do you wish to know? It's not an inappropriate topic. We are allowed to discuss it. It is a historic armor piece. Not quite mechs. Oh, for Warframe? Intriguing. I do have to roll my sleeves up. They aren't mechs, they're the bodies of infected people who gain powers. What is a cod piece? A cod piece is a piece of armor that is meant to guard the masculine genitalia. It is meant to keep it safe in battle, often used also as like a kind of status symbol. I'll grab some screenshots. I hope you're saying you're grabbing screenshots of Warframe and not of cod pieces. Hi, Lance. Enjoy info dumping and crawfish making. Exactly. So here, look. We can... I don't actually know how much of this is going to be necessary for this guy, but I would like to at least put a little bit of tone on him. Even if it's just, you know, painting his nails a little bit. I'll clean it up here in a little bit. Let's see. Backside doesn't really need it. Although, you know what kind of sucks here? There's not a lot of really strong angles. He's so organic. I don't even actually know where I would want to... Okay, I should move this into view. Put this, like, over here, maybe. Bam. Conveniency. You can stare into the dark abyss of my panel liner. Quite confused by the Evangelion crawfish. Why? What is so confusing about it? Please tell me. Please elaborate to me. What do you find confusing about him? I think he's lovely. I think he's quite endearing. And I think he's quite memorable. And I think his name... What did we name him? I can't remember already. Where's my paper that said it? What was his name? Clark? I think we named him Clark. Because that's what his species is. Oh, you know what, though? He's got all these little tiny, like, pimples. I bet I should probably accentuate those. Yeah, look at that. I'll clean this up after. But, like... Look at all those little tiny holes that I can put the panel liner in for added effect. Let's see, there's a couple on the side here. Nice. We're gonna bring the texture out. Beautiful. Lovely. This is actually in my way. I have to move this. May need to repost the explanation of Warframe. Oh, did I miss it? I may have missed it. Assuming EG still wants to know. Oh, I always want to know. I hunger for knowledge. He's a nice little fella, true. Slayfish, that's also true. Just his existence, but I do like him. Wait, what is that? Soy sauce for the claws? Yeah, I'm saucing him up. I'm making him tastier. This is panel liner, which is used to bring out the details on any kind of kit that you are building. So this is sort of filling all these little recessed holes that are on his fingies. So that way they will look more interesting from a distance. So once this dries, I have a deletion pen somewhere. Oh, it's hiding. It's back here. I have a deletion pen. Bam. That I use. I actually put this onto a cotton swab and then I just go wee, 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 over the surface and it cleans it up. Okay. Warframe, third-person sci-fi game where you play as basically hyper sci-fi space ninjas. Also somewhat grimdark, but you're fighting to make the solar system et al. A better place, generally. Ah, okay. Different kind of sci-fi. The eponymous Warframes are basically biomechanical bodies with magic powers. Okay, and War Thunder is planes. Those are all of the different kinds of war we can have. There's 3 kinds of war. There is Thunder War, there is Hammer War, and there is Frame War. And I get so confused. Also, there is the Zone. Zone is also a kind of war we can have. The War Zone. Not to be confused with Auto Zone. E.g. acquires Pen of Deletion. Don't make me delete you. Bad and naughty shroommates will get deletion penned. Let's see, are there more speckles on here? I think there are. There's actually speckles all over this guy. So I just get to, like, douse him in a nice light coating of... I guess this is really kind of me soy saucing him, huh? Oh, I bumped him. Whoops, hang on. We'll push that down into this crevice because I think it's gonna need it. He'll be okay, don't worry. Is there anything around the side? There is. Okay. This is gonna take a lot of cleanup. Okay, I don't actually think there was anything on that side. You live and you learn. What about Turf War with the squids and octopi? Oh, wait, okay, so see, this is another related concept, I guess, because we have a crayfish. This is a aquatic creature. Those are also aquatic creatures. I guess they can have their own kind of warcraft. Oh no, that's the wizards. Wait, we can't do warcraft because I'm a wizard. There's only room in this town for one wizard, although maybe that's why we're at war in the first place. Oh, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. This town is having problems with applying their panel liner. Give me a tissue. Too much. I'm getting distracted. Get off of there. Whoa, what is that crevice? That slurped it up. There we go. Better. We'll try again. There. That's a more respectful quantity of panel liner. Can't be too disrespectful with your panel liner. Can't disgrace the good shroom name. The pond isn't big enough for 2 wars. But I'm not in the pond. I'm not an aquatic creature. I know there are some mushrooms that can grow underwater. I don't know if you knew that. But I knew that. There are some mushrooms that grow in water. And by some, I mean there may just be one. Although now that I think about it, I saw it in a Paul Stamets book, and that man is a snake oil salesman. So I don't know if I actually believe him about that. He very well may have just stuck it in the water and been like, hey, that's cool. I don't know if I trust that man. Mushroom mermaids? Hey, that'd be a cool outfit for May. What if I was a mermaid in the spring? That's my, like, spring outfit, because, you know, I'm not really into the traditional types of... Okay, that's not actually gonna clean to those edges very nicely. I'm not into the traditional types of, like, summery kinds of clothing. I'm a little bit too much, I like my body being covered. But if we removed the entire lower half of my body and replaced it with a tail, that might be cool. However, unfortunately, we'd rarely see the lower half of my body, so maybe it wouldn't actually even be that cool. Are those more holes? Those might be. Hang on. I might actually need to apply... Are those raised? I, like, can't tell if some of these bumps are raised or not. Are these raised? They are. Okay. Get off of there. He's a little bit of shadow. That'll be okay. There we go. Okay. Tray 1! Done! Double fin it Starbucks style? Oh, you know what? I could just pose it so that way it's, like, up near my head. Have it just, like, arc up. Mermaid wearing jeans, then. What? Hang on, what? Where do jeans go on a mermaid? I feel like it would just be, on a mermaid, it would just be, like, a jean skirt. A jerk. Like, I fear that wouldn't really be jeans at that point. Although, who am I to say? I'm not really a leading expert in the field of mermaids. Might have to consult somebody on that one. I don't know if I know any mermaids, though. Do you know any mermaids? I actually can't think of a mermaid VTuber off the top of my head. Cythyrella aquatica do have the ability to grow underwater, however not exclusively. Ah, thank you, Nilo. Good to know. I wonder if that's what I was thinking of. Is that one that's found in, like, the Midwest of the US? So I think that's where the one that I was aware of was found. Somewhere Midwest US. Amelie had a mermaid outfit. Oh, that's true. How did she do that? Did she have her tail, like, visible on her stream all the time? Or did we just, like, run under the assumption of knowing she was a mermaid and just, like, the upper part of her body was decorated in a way that we would come to expect a mermaid to be? I don't know. Overalls can be springy. I mean, they can. I had thought at one point about giving myself, like, overalls that were shorts But I was like, do I really want my legs out like that? I don't know if I want my legs out like that. And I feel like that's kind of a boring outfit change. That's not as interesting as it would be if I... Hang on, I missed a spot on this one, I'm realizing. Oh, let me get my other tray back in here. Let me not drop my applicator on the floor. I forgot that I need to probably put it in. There, look at that. Satisfying. That's an area that definitely needs a little panel lining. Beautiful, beautiful. It looks like a disaster right now. It really looks like I've decided to douse him in seasoning. But that's okay. It's part of the process. Emily had her Siren, Queen of the Ocean, or something like that outfit. Yeah. E.g., do you, like, no, I'm not a human? What do you mean? Am I aware that you are not human? I think at one point I might have been aware of that, but I don't know if my memory is serving me of that currently. But I don't know what you mean by that question in the first place. I am slightly confused. Oh wait, there are little bits I can fill in there. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's filled. It's a game? What? There's a game called No, I'm Not Human. So apparently I don't know what you're talking about. Could you elaborate to me about it? I mean, I'm not human. Maybe it'd be a good game for me to play at some point on my own, because I don't tend to play games on stream very often. Whoops, hang on, I've forgotten. There's definitely little holes I need to put this on right here. Man, if we actually get to the part where I assemble this thing today, it might be a miracle. Let's see. Don't think so. A horror game. Well, I will say, in light of my current health and my usual distaste for horror, I would say not to bank on it for me. Jubby has been playing since we just got the PS2, Jubby's ancestral childhood PS2. Since we just got access to it, we have been playing some games on it. Oh, this isn't even a PS2 game, though. We've got the Xbox 360 as well, and we have been playing Alan Wake, and by we I mean Jubby, and I sort of just hover nearby in abject terror, because there's just constant jump scares. And I feel like that's probably not great for my heart in its current sense, in the current way that I am, where if we're increasing my heart rate, that may not be the best thing ever. Okay, this is a dark tray. Let's see if we can even see the panel liner on it in the first place. I'm scared to know where this piece goes. I don't know what it is. Oh wait, he's got little tiny leggies. Can we see it on here? Hang on. Get my arm out of the light. No. Okay, my panel liner is not dark enough for that. Never mind. Super popular horror game making the rounds. I'm like, Alan, I'm awake. I kept asking Jubby, not knowing what the game was, whether or not Alan was awake. And once I saw what the game was, I was like, oh, I guess that is kind of the point of Alan Wake, is that, do we know if he's awake or not? Unclear, at least up front. He is going through it. Oh, wait, hang on, you didn't get to see that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all those details I'm bringing out. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Beautiful. Lovely. This crayfish is gonna be so beautiful. I just woke up. Hey, you're awake. I don't know if Alan's awake, though. I don't think he is. I think he's dreaming. I'm not really sure what he's doing. I think he's accidentally writing a book that is coming true. And he lost his wife in the process and now just seems like a crazy person. But you know, I'm not really an expert on those kinds of goings-ons. Also, where is all of the panel liner going? I think it's getting absorbed somewhere currently. I want these to be real intense. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Oh, these are lovely. These are so detailed. It's a horror game where there's things called visitors who come in and kill people. It's not really scary and there's no jump scares. Meant to make you paranoid and suspicious of everything rather than jump scare you. Oh, well, let me tell you a little EG thing about me, which is that I don't even need that game to be paranoid. I think I could be a contender in a competition for who is the most paranoid person out there. I have very intense paranoia already as a person, so that might be an interesting thing for me. Why is it the popular... Is it just because I guess it's October that we're doing a lot of horror games this time of year, so it just picked up, I guess. Don't you hate it when you're writing a book and it comes to life? Yeah, I would hate that. I feel like, well, some people might not hate that. There's certain mangas that if they became real, people would probably be real happy about it, despite the fact that some of the things that happen in it, if they happened in our real world, not with manga stylized graphics, would be pretty gruesome and terrifying and horrible to witness in any capacity. Oh, look at this. This looks so crazy. I feel like I'm taking this away from what the intended look is. I feel like it's supposed to be really bright and cheerful. But, in Evangelion, they're always going through it, so I feel like properly seasoning my crayfish is going to be an okay move to have made here. And I can just put this on so loosely, too. This works really well for this. Like Uma Musume? Wait, what? What are you saying? Why are we talking about Uma Musume? You've piqued my interest. Suddenly I'm aware. So it's like Silent Hill. I can watch Silent Hill. I can be a part of Silent Hill occurring. Not the remake, because once again, I do just tend to hover somewhere vaguely nearby and just tremble slightly. But that's because Silent Hill has jump scares, and I don't do well with those. How expensive is the Gunpla hobby? Ooh, it depends on how much you want to invest into it. Like, this stuff that I'm painting with was like $6, I think. But I've been using this same container for over a year now, and I'm not even halfway through it. But, like, the actual kits themselves can be pretty pricey sometimes. I think this was $40, the one that I am currently building. But Jubby bought me this as a gift. We wouldn't usually spend this much on, like, something like this that is, like, a hobby thing to do. But because it's, like, an early Christmas gift, yeah. Why is Squiiji fishing? Why? Oh, Squiiji's fishing? So I think Rex forced me to fish earlier. Hang on, I'm missing a couple of things. See you on that game show like Uma Musume. What do you mean, Selma? Oh, if Uma Musume came to real life, manga to life joke, that'd be fine. It might be a little bit strange, and it would not probably impact my life personally all that much. I don't own a horse. So I wouldn't have to deal with the repercussions of something transforming in front of me. Okay, these are all my TPU pieces, so I don't have to do anything with those. Yo, this fish is cray-cray. Hi, Billy. How are you? This fish is going crazy. This fish goes crazy hard. I'm doing all my detailing right now in advance. I feel like I'm not actually holding this where it's in focus accidentally also, but look at all those details. Whoa, look at all this detail. Wait! Oh no! You know what might have been better for this kit? Instead of using black, I have brown! I could have used brown! Hang on, maybe I should do that for the yellow parts that aren't those pieces. Hang on. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, so did Calvary and Uma Musume universe ride piggyback? That's actually a really good question. I don't have the answer to that. I don't know enough about the history of their universe to confirm or deny that. Okay, let's see. I have my brown now. Is it dry yet? Can you wipe some off? From this one, I was able to wipe it off. I don't think I'll be able to get it off the other trays I already finished, but maybe, you know, depth, maybe variety. All the yellow pieces maybe will have brown, and the red pieces will have black. I need to shake this up. It's separated. Fair question? Perhaps they're their own unit. Oh, for the Umas? Maybe they are their own unit when they have... when they are the cavalry. It's just an Uma that we give like a spear or like a bow or a big Zweihander to, maybe? Like that would make sense. I also what was that I just saw? In my restless dreams, I see that track. Uma Musume. Jubby and I got into a discussion the other day about whether or not... Oh, see, wait, this brown might actually be too light. I don't know if the brown is going to be intense enough. Do you see how hard to see it is? It's not really adding as much as the black did. But, like, maybe subtlety's good? I don't know. We can change our minds. Like, this is so thin and not dark that I don't even really think I'll need to clean it up. Yeah, it's pretty sheer. Maybe I'll just use the brown on the yellow parts. Because I don't think the brown would show up on the other pieces as clearly. But like here, I can just kind of like paint it over everything. And it's just giving a little bit more depth. Hatsu umu musume miku. Oh my god, that is a mouthful. Don't know if you heard, but in Limbus Company, they're making a Mersault Blood Fiend ID? I don't know what that means. What is a Blood Fiend? Is that just a vampire? Have they just decided that it's time for him to become a vampire? I don't know what a Blood Fiend is. Unless that's from some piece of media I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah, maybe I'll just use the brown on the yellow pieces and not worry about it. It'll be okay. Paint this in here. Push this around just a little bit. Like, I don't think that looks bad. It just doesn't look as detailed as it could. You know? Oh, did I've been abandoned. My vine sauce is gone. Red Vox, where are you? Come back. Give me another full album, please. Give me another full album. Where are the full albums? Please. Sure, afterthoughts. That works. Been sitting at a printer watching it print the same sheet for 8 hours. I've had time to workshop things. Were you thinking of puns in advance of my stream? Were you just preparing yourself for the inevitability of knowing I was building a crayfish? Although I don't even know if I told you I was building a crayfish, unless you saw it on my schedule. Quite the mouthful. Yeah, it really is. Hoyoverse is in the middle of making 2 new games. I did hear that. Isn't one of them like a... Not to call it a Pokemon-like, but to call it maybe like a... animal fighting training game? Question mark? I feel like that's what I heard one of them was. I don't have any idea what the second one is, though. I hadn't heard there were 2. Oh, these ones aren't as deep, so they're not really, like, taking the fluid into the little divots quite as well. Darn. Twitter's going crazy positive over the new ZZZ character. That's good. Let's just say Pal World-like. Why would I say Pal World-like when Pal World is a Pokemon-like, but like a Pokemon open world? Although I guess if it's open world, maybe it is more like that than it is like Pokemon, at least historically, traditionally. I will say, unfortunately, I have not played a Pokemon game probably in the last 10 years. The last new Pokemon game that I played was Sun Moon. No lawsuits from Nintendo. Oh, I don't think Nintendo's gonna try and get me in a lawsuit. Little old me, they would never. One of them is kind of a Pokemon ripoff. The other is an Animal Crossing ripoff. What makes them a ripoff? Because I feel like it's something where very easily, like, Nintendo should not own the concept of hanging out with funny little villagers and doing something adjacent to, like, farming. Like, I don't think Nintendo should have full ownership over that as a concept. But if they haven't done anything to make it seem new or different, then I could say, like, it would be potentially slightly ripped off. Let's say inspired. Yeah, if it could be something that, like, is a similar type of game, but that doesn't mean it has to necessarily be ripped off. Oh, the brown kind of looks good on the white. Look at that. Look at those crevices. Oh, love a little crevice on a model. Whoops, that was a little too much. But I think there's little spots that'll collect it on here potentially if I move some of this around a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I might have a little too much on, but I'll clean it off later. Oh, looks heavily inspired. Okay. Plus, Pokemon didn't invent creature collection games. Who did? Not much of a ripoff as the AI-generated junk that was found on Steam a while ago. Oh, God. I think it might have its own thing going on. I'm not sure. Okay. Interesting. Will you be naming the crayfish, or do they already even name? We were thinking about calling him Clark because of his species, but if you have better name ideas for my crayfish, you are welcome to let me know. We didn't really officially decide his name, though, if that's what you're asking. Okay. Bam. Details. SMT did it earlier and summoning a buddy to fight you. That's an interesting thing to consider, which is, what, SMT Shin Megami Tensei, the Persona predecessor? Was before Pokemon. Is that true? I didn't even think about that. I thought... What console did SMT come out on? Huh. Although with SMT, it's like, a lot of them were a little bit more humanoid, but then again, not all of them were very humanoid. There were a lot that were not humanoid at all. And were very peculiar in their shapes. Ho 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 ho. Dirty crayfish. Grunge that crayfish up. Real good. There we go. The saga from which Persona spun off from. Yeah, NES. Interesting. Name? Clark. Kent. Clark. Crazy, I know. What's SMT? Shin Megami Tensei, which is... I really don't know how to explain it to you, other than that it is another game made by the company that makes Persona. It was the game that as they said, Persona was a spin-off from. I played a very little bit of one of the SMT games for the PS2 once upon a time, because I had a roommate in college who had a PS2. I have never owned a PlayStation console in my life, unfortunately, as much as I may have wished I did at multiple times. Clark will need some EG glasses. Oh, you're right, to disguise himself. Because at night, he's an Evangelion unit. He's an Ava, but by day, he's just like a humble reporter. I'm glad we're building lore for my creature that doesn't exist yet. Can you see how much fluid I've already gotten on my fingies? Oh, you can't really see the brown, but I've gotten the black all over my fingertips already. Wow, I think I like this brown color a good bit. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, I think that is the spell. Oh yeah, that is the spelling. Yes. Yeah, Nocturne sounds right. That sounds like it might be the one I played. I didn't get very far in it, but it does have the guy who is like electric blue colors in it. Oh, see, gravity is not my friend right now. Can all this fluid please like go back across the front? Hang on, I gotta hold this where you can't see it because gravity is betraying me. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Some of these I don't even think I'll clean up. These ones I might just leave the way they are. Bam. Because, you know, dirt would be all over these things anyways. That's Nocturne. The Demi-Fiend? Yeah, he's got something going on with him. I don't remember what it was, because I didn't really get to play too far into that game, because it wasn't mine. And we no longer got along with that person who owned it after so long. Also, unfortunately, I think gravity's working against me on some of these pieces. Like, it is just sort of dripping off, making them just generally slightly oily and not leaving any lasting color. Whoops. There we go, I'll get rid of this. Just realized I was a minute behind. That's okay. How's everyone doing? I am doing so well. I feel like making crayfish means that I'm doing better than I was before. Okay, the red, I wonder if we could even see the brown on the red. I'm just gonna try it. No, okay. So I do have to use the black for the red because it's not visible. So what that means is that I actually didn't goof anything up. Everything went exactly as planned. How's it already been an hour? Classic EG level nonsense, probably. I tend to just talk a lot and not get a lot done. So, you know, I'm proud that I'm almost done lining all of the pieces that I have to. I'm close. Also, if you remember, when I was previously doing Gunpla, I was trying to do scribing. I no longer do that. I don't enjoy it. I don't have a steady enough hand for it, and even using, like, all the tape you're supposed to use, I just don't have a steady enough hand for it. I am too, just, like, a little bit trembly. Hang on, I might just bring out the texture just generally with this. And we'll pull it back just a little bit later, but I want to be able to see all these little bumpies better, because there's so much. Scribing just ended up being annoying and taking more time than it was worth, because I kept scratching them, and then it didn't look nice. There we go. Nice, muddy crayfish friend. What is scribing in Gunpla? I guess I should explain that. Scribing is when you use a little tool. Actually, I don't know what that is right now. But use a little tool that looks like a, like, it almost looks like a chisel. To me, if you've ever done Intaglio, it also looks like a burin. But you are just sort of scratching a line into the surface, similar to the panel lines that your Gundam may already have, usually you're doing that either to deepen the ones that already exist on the model, or you're doing it to add new ones, because sometimes things look a little bit higher quality when you have more details like that. But it's not an easy thing to do, and I was very, I was full of hubris when I was attempting to do it to my, I think it was my Sandrock that I tried it on. It kind of worked, but like not really. I scratched the hell out of him, and I did accidentally injure him also in that process. Whoops, I have somehow accidentally added too much here. Put this somewhere else. There we go, that's fine. Okay, so look at these claws. I would love to eat this. Dang. Yeah, my Sandrock. I love him. He's in my living room. I also broke his jaw accidentally. And he was the reason why I decided that I'm no longer applying panel liner to already assembled Gundams. Because what can happen is that when this stuff pulls, it can put stress on certain parts because they're already under tension when they're snap fitted together. So it put tension on different parts, and my guy's face, his like side flap that covers his, I guess like the side of his jaw, just like got completely destroyed. It just completely fell off the model. It looks like it half melted a little bit. So I had to almost re-sculpt it with my hand and then stick it back on that way. Need some butter. Well, this isn't a bad butter color, right? I could build him a little pad of butter to stick on top of him. Maybe a little piece of dill or something for taste. I don't want to serve him. I don't want to serve him like a meal. I'm sure he is delicious, and I am definitely cooking with the way that I am putting this together, but I don't want to do that to him. I need to do this to the first claws that I did, because I don't think I've consistently applied this fluid to places on that one, just because I hadn't decided that I was going to cover everything a little bit with it. Shiny. But like once I pull this back a little bit, it'll probably look pretty nice, pretty good. Aquarium diorama would be fun. Ooh, Jubby and I are getting ready to help Jubby's dad with a very crazy scale diorama. Let me tell you, I don't think we've talked very much about Jubby's family on here. I love them. They are lovely people. Jubby's dad is the kind of fella who has, like a new thing that he is going to sink several $100s into, maybe like once every 2 to 3 years. So for a while he had these really crazy fish tanks, which he's giving to me for inevitable snake once I do have the ability to afford a snake. But his current thing that he is into is trains, and I say current, he's been into trains forever, but like now he's building some really incredible train. Oops, I've like done too much here. He's building these incredible train tables in their basement because Jubby and I are going to a baby shower this weekend. Jubby's big sister is going to be having her first kid. First grandchild of the Jubby family is going to be occurring this winter. So now Jubby's father is sort of speed running the process of finishing his train table so that way his grandkid can appreciate it. However, we have not really... I'm not sure he has grasped the idea that a newborn is probably not going to understand a train table. But it'll still be cool and fun to have around for a little guy. It is going to be very sweet. But one of the things that we are going to do for it, because he does call upon Jubby and I relatively often for our feedback, or just like, you know, whatever we have is like notes for him of, hey, why don't you try this thing as like an artistic approach to it? Or why don't you try this angle of doing this thing because it might be a little bit easier? How about X other thing? So one of the things that we are going to be doing this weekend, because I am leaving after stream to go to visit Jubby's family, which means I need to not land myself back in the ER that they have there, because that's the ER that screwed my arm up. But one of the things we're doing is we're going to be doing a resin pour to make a river for his train table. It's going to be really neat. Jubby has made rivers before with resin pores. I've used resin before, I just have never made a river with it, or like made water. But I wonder if that's gonna be a transferable skill where I could make like a whole diorama for this guy doing something like that, right? Maybe? It sounds like a lot of work. And we're already over an hour. Although, you know what? Actually, I feel like I'm making pretty decent time compared to how long it usually takes me to do things. Oh, I have a piece of hair! Hey, get out of there! Need to stop shedding. Pretty sure you've mentioned this before. What kind of snake do you want? So, technically, my answer to that question has actually changed a couple times. The initial reason why I was going to be getting a snake was when I lived up in the frozen tundra of the north alone. I didn't have much in the way of companionship up there, unfortunately. I had Billy. But Jubby lived 3 to 4 hours away. My family was 7 hours away. And unfortunately, the group of people that were in the graduate program that I was in were not really friends of mine because we were just very fundamentally different as people. And most of them were a lot older than me. And, you know, I've, throughout my life, had friends who are of various ages, but it was the kind of thing where they would, you know, like, they were the kind of people who would talk down to you for being younger than them and say, oh, you don't understand, your struggles aren't very much, you're younger, you wouldn't get it. Which was really frustrating. Not very easy to have a friend who is that kind of person. So my therapist was like, hey, you should consider having an animal. But, like, the kind of animal that's not going to be incredibly high maintenance, the kind that, you know, when you come home at the end of the day, you can say hi to, but you won't need to feel guilty for leaving them alone throughout the day. Something that doesn't want to be handled constantly, but something that, you know, might just, like, some infrequent handling and can provide just a little bit of companionship. Also, as just, like, one of those things you can do to fight seasonal affective, you know, it's hard getting out of bed sometimes when you are depressed. I'm sure many of you can relate to that. But to any of you who have pets that you are responsible for, you understand that sometimes the need to care for a pet can override the feelings that you're having from that depression or seasonal affective because, you know, you feel so strongly that you have to be responsible to take care of that other guy. It's not about yourself anymore. So, I have long loved snakes. I've wanted a pet snake for a very long time, and my therapist was like, hey, mayhaps now is the time that you buy a snake, because, like, if you had a cat would be sad that the cat is not seeing you for 9 to 12 hours a day, but a snake is not gonna really notice your absence for that long. He's gonna be sad if you don't feed him on time, which you should still feed him on time, but, like, I could not, in good faith, leave a cat home alone for the sometimes 12 to 16 hours a day that I was gone. I was barely home when I was getting my master's degree. So, we were not going to have me get a cat. Also because a lot of places you just can't have a cat. My landlords often were just like, no, you can't do that. And where I live right now, we're not allowed to have a cat. Or we could, but we'd have to pay pet rent for it. And that's not a thing that we could afford. But for a snake, we don't have to pay that because he's in his own little enclosed space. The reason that pet rent is even a thing is because, you know, the landlords want to be able to recoup their losses in case something is accidentally damaged by the animal. Because cats can cause things to smell if they pee on something. Like, as much as I am not a fan of landlords, I understand why it exists to a degree. But yeah, so I was going to get a snake many times. I've gotten very close to purchasing the snake a couple of times, but the thing that keeps stopping me is just the fact that I have not been financially stable enough to feel comfortable that I could give a snake the life it deserves. We've talked before, which is why I've been looking for work and stuff like that. So my reward to myself once I do find some sort of normal job, normal work where I get health insurance, I will be getting a snake. The 3 kinds of snake that we are still deciding between, and I say we because Jubby is a part of this. The snake will be both of ours to share and to love and to take care of. There's a couple of factors that are causing us to lean in different directions. Initially, I wanted to get an egg-eating snake, and that is still sort of like my preferred option for a snake. I know a reputable breeder for them who would be able to, we'd be able to purchase one from, because I do know that, like, for people who are snake havers or snake knowers, African egg-eating snakes are a kind of snake that is very often taken from the wild and then sold at reptile shows, which is not, like, a safe practice, because they can have parasites, they can have diseases, and that's just, like, you should not be taking wild animals from their habitat to sell. However, ones that are bred in captivity, you know, we can eliminate some of those factors, we can have genetic testing involved, we can make sure that their health is good, make sure that they do in fact eat, because that is important. So, that was one of the potential options. I love those little guys, they are very cute. And I have a breeder who, every time she has a new, like, I don't want to say batch of them, clutch of them, she emails me and is like, hey, E.G., you want a snake yet? And I'm like, not yet, hang on, wait, eventually. I will have one, eventually. But, secondarily, we have been looking at 2 other kinds of snakes, just Jubby and I, because egg-eating snakes are pretty neutral about being held. I've interacted with them before. It depends on how, essentially, they're, like, raised, I guess, more than it is about, like, their inherent nature, I guess. Same deal goes for garter snakes, which is one of the other ones that Jubby and I have considered, because garter snakes are in a similar size range as egg-eating snakes are. They eat a more varied diet, because the diet is one of the troubles with having an egg-eating snake. We need zebra finch eggs. Jubby has a friend who has zebra finches, so we can get those, but we'd have to go get them when we visit Jubby's family. We'd have to go visit a lot more often, just to make sure that we keep our supply up. At least until the snake is big enough that it can eat button quail eggs, which we can buy at the store. But for the ease of feeding, a garter snake might be better. Garter snakes can eat different kinds of worms and crickets and bugs, and also they can eat little bits of shrimp, they can eat pinky mice, the frozen kind, stuff like that. So they might just be easier to have, similar size. And then the third kind is a corn snake, which is a kind of snake I've actually had before for a little while. I had a corn snake when I was in middle school, and they're lovely. They're so cute, they're so sweet. We had one in my classroom at school, and at one point they were like, hey, like, the teacher was leaving, he wasn't going to be teaching there anymore, he couldn't take her with him, and the snake really liked me. The snake was a big fan of the EG. He would put her down on the desk and let her, like, slither around to, like, go hang out with people. She would always come find me. They say snakes don't have feelings or opinions or thoughts and things like that. I don't think that's true. That snake loved me. And she lived a very long life. She just ended up, I think when we had gotten her, she was already... I actually don't know how old she was. She was an elderly snake, as the vet has said. So she was towards the end of her life already, so she passed, like, I think 3 years after we got her. But she lived a very long and happy life, and I would like to have a snake again. So she was good. I'm used to that. Do you need a license to have snakes? No. No. As far as I'm aware, no. I had a snake before and did not have that. Corn snake would match your model color? Right? It kind of would. Here, I might actually have to put another layer of the brown on some of these. I feel like the brown separated out after I shook it, so I might need to do a little bit more for some of these. Let me also get my first tray. I don't think I put enough of the black on these ones. Yeah, I need to put more of the black on these ones so it matches other things. When people say snakes are incapable of feeling love, that they only tolerate people, people do say that. I don't believe that. I think that it's one of those things where people tend to assign, like, intellect to other animals on a very unfair basis. I don't think that there is really any way that we would be able to determine what a snake is thinking and determine whether or not he is thinking, warm slab has arrived, I will hang out here, versus, hey, it's my favorite person, I would love to hang out with them right now. Because, like, in my experience, I've interacted with snakes that definitely have favorites and definitely are particular ways about particular kinds of people. And for as much as sometimes I guess you can boil down all of that to anatomy or to something physiological, like, you know, I had a friend who had a snake that severely preferred girls. It did not like being handled by men very much, and you could say, well, Maybe it's because the men were wearing deodorant that was a smell that they didn't like, or maybe, I don't know, the inherent way that dudes sometimes smell is something that was off-putting to her. Sure. I don't know. I think snakes can have preferences. I was a favorite of a snake once upon a time, so I think that that is something that people should be a little bit more open-minded about. They say the same for cats, so I don't feel like it's accurate to say that about any animal at times. Yeah, why would a cat not love you? I have a childhood cat who I am the only person he cooperates for. If he needs a bath, if we need to cut his fur, because he does get a little bit of mats sometimes. If he needs to take a pill, if he needs to take any kind of medication, he will not tolerate it from anyone. But I can hold my sweet baby boy in my lap, and I can be like, here kitty, and I will pet him, and I'll talk to him, and I'll give him his, whatever his medication is.
I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I'm breathing in the concrete.
Whoa. Hey, that's good, Gary. We're doing Imagine Dragons again, didn't we? Didn't we ponder dragons in our minds, in our mind palace earlier this week, or was that yesterday? That might have been yesterday. Yeah, here, I do need to put more on here. Imagine Gary. Imagine all the people. Imagine all the Garys. Hang on, I gotta put more of this in here so that I've got these consistently hued. Get all this in here like crazy. What an interesting conversation to be having while I'm building a crayfish. We're talking about whether or not animals have intellect and feelings. Which, you know, I guess, it's, on one hand, that is kind of the conversation that would make sense for what we're doing right now. I think my crayfish will have thoughts and feelings and opinions. Yesterday I mentioned them. Oh, but it was actually Alexander Ryback. Okay, I see. My little gray cat loves belly pats, but only for me. If my mom tries that, kitty scuttles away like a little mouse. Yeah, like, my mom teases me because she's like, the cat will not hold still if I pet him. He, like, will get up and, like, move all around and, like, won't settle. She's like, I don't know how you pet him, and he just, like, stays put. And I was like, I don't know. He likes me. I'm his favorite. Animals tend to like me. I tend to respect their, space often, and I respect their autonomy, and I think that does make me more likely to be someone that animals tend to like sometimes. There are many people who do not respect the autonomy and space of other creatures. Also, wait, look at this. I don't think I need to actually take anything off the brown ones. I might even add more. They're pretty good. My cats don't respect my space. I think they shows they trust me. That's kind of a funny way to put it. Maybe. As for a cat, there's a simple solution to take 2. See, but like, that means double the food, double the cleaning. And I know that cats should have a buddy if you have a pet cat, but then we'd have to pay double pet rent. Because it's not just you pay to have pets, it's you pay per animal. And I don't think I can afford that. I can't afford 1, so I don't know if I'd be able to afford 2. But I guess that is a solution. Just did a whole workout cleaning cat litter boxes for 2. Yeah, when we go visit my parents, I tend to take over taking care of the cats. Just sort of as like a thank you for staying there, and that's what I used to do growing up. I was the cat cleanup person, more or less. And man, yeah, my parents at one point in time had 4 cats because they just kept showing up from the outdoors and we just kept adopting them from wherever they appeared from. And man, yeah, hauling the bag out to the curb took some effort sometimes. It's kind of wore me out. Look at that. Look at that. Look, these are delicious. Delicious. Pet rent, yeah. Second cat, my cat was like, why did you give me a little sister? Do not want. I will say we got pretty lucky that despite the fact that we had 2 cats who were brothers, we had Striper and Ace. Striper and Ace were very chill with the new cats showing up. They did not like it if the new cats do not respect their space. Sweet baby long boy, my other kitty, he is kind of notorious for getting up in the business of the other cats. He just wants to be friends. But he doesn't really have many brain cells. He doesn't understand that personal space is a thing. He also doesn't really understand that creatures that aren't cats probably don't really want much to do with him either. So he does get himself into a good deal of trouble being that way. But he if he was not getting up in the business of the two older cats, they were fine with him and they didn't bug him. The other kitty, Gojira, is much younger than the others, and the older cats love her. They take such good care of her, they look after her. They defend her because Longboy is also an idiot and does not understand that he is much heavier than her. So he tries to play with her and will accidentally, like, lean against her too hard or use a little bit of force when he jumps at her. So the other cats tell him off when he's being that way. He's not an orange cat. He is a black cat with white socks. So he's just a rare non-orange cat that doesn't have a lot of thoughts going on. Life hack, befriend local pigeon. Have you guys ever seen on TikTok, there is a girl who does, or I think girl, if I'm misremembering, there's a person, maybe I'll put it that way just to be safe, who does pigeon alignment. They do daily pigeon alignment. Their pigeons are so cute. I love them. I have always loved pigeons. I feel bad with birds just because, like, I know birds do need a good amount of attention, and I fear that, like, with the jobs that Jubby and I have, we wouldn't be able to give them a fair amount of attention sometimes. But pigeons are so sweet. I love pigeons. Never seen this model before? Hi, this is my Halloween model. I made it myself. I made it last year. We brought it back because I'm only making models for new holidays this year, perhaps. Those holidays are probably going to be Mermaid and Summer. We'll see. Color doesn't affect intelligence. No, I know realistically color does not affect intelligence for cats. That's just a common joke people make about orange cats. Because they, for some reason, you know, causation does not, or correlation does not equal causation, but for some reason, orange cats do seem to have a higher quantity of strange decision making, perhaps. In experience, but I've never had one. Your black cat could still be orange cat because apparently all cats categorize into orange or gray. White and black cats are the secret agents of the species? Huh? What if I had a striped cat? What does he categorize into? What does that mean? I don't know if I understand what you mean by that. That's interesting. Want a Maine Coon? They are really cute. I will say, there are a lot of really cute cat breeds out there. Okay, hang on. I think all of my pieces just need to dry right now. Let me see. Does this need more brown on it? Some of these look pretty good. Like, look at those. Oh, they look nice and dirty and gross. So I might be able to start cleaning some things. Oh wait, this one's dry. That doesn't really need much cleanup. That's gonna stay nice and dirty. This I might do a little cleanup on because this one I did use the black on. What breed of cat would you be if you were a cat? Jubby and I talked about that question, but like the dog equivalency, because have any of you ever participated in that sort of hypothetical of what dog species would you be if you were a dog? And then you have someone guess it, and then it seems, at least to Jubby and I, like there are a million incorrect answers. There is somehow one correct dog breed that that person wants you to say, and you never manage to guess the right one. Because Jubby had the same thing happen at school where they were teaching, and one of the students was like, oh, what kind of dog am I? And another teacher said, oh, you're a Chihuahua. And I feel like that might be one of those kinds of dogs that people aren't often very happy to be compared to. But this teacher has a really lovely and really incredibly cute and sweet Chihuahua. And the student was really upset about it. And she was like, no, wait, but it's because I have a Chihuahua that's really nice. And you remind me of her because you're like real high energy, but like very friendly and loving and all of that. But it was just like, it seems like one of those questions that is dangerous to participate in because sometimes there's no right answer, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Or maybe that's just a thing that Jubby and I have witnessed. Catwise Devon Rex. Okay, that's an insult one though. Why? Why is that an insult one? People buy Chihuahuas for a reason. It's because they like them. They think they're cute. I don't think there's any kind of dog that being compared to would be considered an insult. Otherwise, people would never buy those kinds of dogs. You know? Striped cats found on the coat. Tabby cats are hybrids, but will lean closer to brown or gray depending on if their dominant genes are gray or orange. Gray cat was a pure bit of short hair. Her legs ambitiously short makes me think she's part munchkin. Ha. Ragdoll cat. Small and yappy, I'd say, but this is a big dog lover. I am also more of a big dog lover. I am not the kind of person that ever really wants to have a dog. Just because I never had dogs growing up, so they don't really... I feel like I wouldn't be comfortable taking care of one the way I am with cats. But Jubby has always had... Oh, wait, hang on. These ones might need a little black on the edges. Jubby's always had dogs growing up. Jubby had dachshunds. And the dachshunds were very cute and lovely. Whoops. But, like, I just don't foresee myself being a dog owner for some reason. But Jubby also had cats, so Jubby's used to having cats. So we may have a cat someday, just not soon, perhaps. Man, I've gotten so much nonsense all over this. This is not dirt. These are all little speckles of this oily stuff that you put on the trays. Let's see, are you dry? Okay, I think this tray's dry, so I could start cleaning this one up. After I find more music to put on, because the music did end. Redbox, where have you gone? You've left me. Betrayed me. Where's the other half of this album? Because this was only the first half. Although I guess we'll do Kerosene, maybe. Because that's just showing up next. Bam. There we go. Flamepoint Siamese, lightly toasted. What kind of cat would I be, then? What kind of cat is E.G.? Because I don't think I actually know enough cat breeds to answer that question for myself. Kitty Brothers. Brown Tabby and a full black boy. Thought they were gray because their mom was gray, but apparently they had more of their orange dad genes. They were orange cats. I still don't know if I understand how this works. So, theoretically, depending on what traits they have, they can still be orange or gray, despite whatever pattern work is showing. Is this because cats' patterning is based on multiple genes? Question mark. There we go. I'm bringing the highlights back on this. Group of dogs, cat, and a bunny. Oh my gosh, you had a rabbit too? You really had everything, huh? All of, like, the main pet options. Oh, this one got a little too dark in some of the corners. Whoopsie. I don't need this to be perfectly clean. I'm not that much of a perfectionist with these. I just need it to look good from a distance. I believe so. Oh, okay. Two cats, they were found together and we believe they're siblings, both have orange. That's what my two kitties were too. The kitties that I had as a child were two cats that had been found by the shelter in, like, a larger litter. And you could only adopt if you were adopting more than one together. They wouldn't let you just have, like, one. Let's see. It's actually easier to see what I'm doing through the camera, which is really funny, than if I'm trying to, like, look at my actual hands. This is so strange. It's just bigger. Get off of there. There's too much right here. Ow! Fish slap. Need you be a tuxedo design-wise. Oh, so I would match with my, kitty who does not have really much in the way of brain cells. I could match with my long boy. Because he's a tuxedo. He's a tuxedo with little socks. Bunny was the dominant pet. Oddly enough, the beagle was terrified of him. The cats loved him. Huh. Because the camera's comfortable zoom. Camera, like, to look at the camera is... I'm just looking at the camera in OBS. Which it's not very big. Although I guess I could just, like, drag this window to be larger. Right? If I go like this? No. Why can't I make that window larger? Would I have to make Twitch chat smaller? Nope. Okay, I guess I actually can't make it bigger. That would have been cool if I could, though. No longer having pets, I miss having one, but I do not miss the smell of pet food. I don't even recall the smell of pet food. That's, like, not really a thing I think about in relation to my animals. Like, for as much as we did give our cats canned food, I don't really remember that smell being something that bothered me very much. Although that is one of the concerns with a snake, which is that, if we're feeding them, like, frozen prey, thankfully that shouldn't be something that's too smelly. But, like, if I have to hide an egg somewhere in the tank for an extended amount of time, because sometimes they won't eat it within, like, a day or two, that might not smell very good, maybe. And I do wonder about those things with our ongoing mouse situation that we've had. I don't know if I've updated you on the fact that we do once again have a mouse. It's a new mouse. It's not the same mouse that we had before. It's an entirely different species of mouse that we have. And this one has no fear. He does not know what fear is. He should, though. He should be much more afraid than he is. But he's not. And we will be playing a game in the living room, and he will just be, like, sitting under the kitchen table. Release the snake to hunt for the mouse? No! But the problem is that we know where the mouse is coming in and out of. There's, like, a gap under our oven. Like, where the cabinet hooks up. And that is where the mouse comes and goes from. And if the snake went in there, we would never see the snake ever again. That would be irresponsible. I don't want to lose my snake. Especially not when the kind of snake I'm thinking about buying is like $100 to buy the snake. I am not going to let my beautiful, lovely, living $100 investment get lost in my house. That's like the worst thing you could do with a snake, unfortunately, is lose him. Filters didn't do a good job, huh? What filters? Can he operate the computer? The mouse? I don't think he can. I don't really think he can operate a computer, but you know, I wouldn't know. I wonder if he's playing Jubby's Xbox in the night. Because he is just sneaking in to hang out. And my Looney Tunes traps have not worked on him yet. Although I haven't really tried that hard. Whoa, I'm like lifting a lot of this off. I'm not going to lift all of it off because I do want him to look a little bit weathered. This is just called free weathering. Any mistakes are called free weathering. I don't make the rules. That looks properly kind of gross. As it should, probably, right? It's a little too much right there. That's gonna be covered. This might be a little bit too much here. Was it a pest mice or a pet mice? It's a pest mice. So the one we had before was a field mouse. The tiny little really, really cute brown ones. This guy, I don't know what he is. He might actually be a rat. But he's a different color. The previous mouse we had was like a very mousy light brown. This guy is like a off-white, perhaps? He's bigger and his head shape is much more like conical. So he might be a rat. The one that we had before he had a really like round head and he was really tiny, the ones that I kept catching and releasing, which I haven't seen any of that kind in a while. Also, we don't have ants anymore, which I've been celebrating for a while. There we go. Okay, so this tray is done. I need a done pile. This tray's done. That tray's done. All the yellow trays are done because I don't need to clean them up very much. I might need to use the other side of this Q-tip. Conical round, kind of rat-like. Maybe it is a rat-like. Try the spring traps you see in Tom and Jerry. No! That's the reason why they're still here. Jubby has been, like, making fun of me just a little bit, but, like, I cannot validate taking the life of a creature. It's not a thing I can do. Especially because I had pet rats when I was a kid, also as a middle schooler. Not at the same time as I had the snake, but I, like, can't validate taking the life of a creature. He don't deserve it. Wait, did I miss you? Or did you say it was off-white? Yeah, it's like an off-white color, but like not very saturated. Like it's like a very, I don't want to say gross beige, but kind of. Potentially. Aren't there catch and release traps? There are! I actually have one in the room with me right now. But all of the rats and mice and whatever we've had in our apartment have always been way too smart. They don't even go near the things. They don't even give them a chance. So we're killing some bugs even, but if ants get in the house, it's war. I will say I have lifted my opinion for the ants just because they were so destructive. They were just making a mess and they were everywhere. So I did lift my anti-destroy creatures in my house thing just for the ants, but like I can't do that for a whole mouse. He's a creature. I can look him in the eyeballs and form an understanding with him. We can relate on a creature-to-creature basis. So I have to find a better way to get rid of him, but he's too smart. He has too many brain cells, and they're working overtime to make sure that he stays in my house. And as a result, like, we can't get rid of him. I've tried every snack in the book. I tried peanut butter, I tried cheese, I tried... he was stealing my fish crackers at one point. So I put fish crackers in there. Nope. What else did I try? I tried a bunch of stuff. Chocolate chips, because he was stealing chocolate chips at one point too. Nope. Nothing. Did not work. Have not caught him. He's still at large. Criminal. Not the fish crackers! I know! I was like, you come into my house and you take my fish cracker? How dare you! We could live peacefully as neighbors. But no, you have forsaken your right to stay. Oh, you're right. I should have a snack and a drink. It has been an hour and I don't think I've drank anything this whole time. Guess what? We're almost ready to start assembly. This is the long part, though, is the trying to make all the pieces look right before I assemble them. This takes way longer. The assembly part ends up being really fast once I have this done. Ah, there we go. Bam. Look at that. Free weathering. Actually, there's a little bit more, but I probably want to remove in here. Let me take a sippy of beverage. I've got my nice electrolyte beverage. Give you a glimpse of it. Forgot to say I was here. That's okay. You know what? I don't think I actually took roll at all, but I fear it may be impossible for me to take roll at this point because there's so many fish. Everyone is fishing to a degree that I don't think I'll even be able to check. There's 46 of you also in line right now for fish. That off-white brave mouse might be domesticated. Maybe someone's pet? I mean, the fact that it, like, we can walk around. And, I mean, it is doing the prey response of hold still, they won't see me. So I don't know if it said it's not afraid. It just doesn't tend to react. Although we can move a lot sometimes, and it, even though we're not looking at it, it won't really escape sometimes. We don't get so close to it, though, but maybe. It'd be odd. I think it's just I live in a city, and there's a lot of creatures around. And I live in a city where there was unfortunate business with the garbage collection for a little while over the summer. So we had a lot of outbreaks of roaches and ants and rats and what have you, all the things that sort of relate to that, sort of as a result. Has anyone caught an Ico? What is an Ico? What do you mean an Ico? Was that a thing that you drew that's in here? Oh, nice. You caught the pocket dimension. I don't think anyone caught the pocket dimension before. Selma, you just got big money. Congrats. This was from the person who drew an entire scene for us, and I was like, all right, the moose just lives here now. And simply sit in the corner and sob. Yeah, I don't like roaches. Roaches are also a creature that I don't like to hang out with. If they didn't fly, they wouldn't bug me. The fact that they can fly makes them an affront on humanity. Because if they just skittered on the ground, that'd be one thing. Like spiders, they're fine. Spiders just stay. The fact that they dangle makes me not as much of a fan of them. It's okay. But like, roaches flying? Mm-mm. We don't have roaches in our apartment, at least, though. We've never had roaches. The only time I've ever dealt with roaches living anywhere was not even living there. It was just that when I worked in an ice cream shop, there were roaches. I feel like if you work anywhere in a city that handles food, there's gonna be roaches. Get ants to hunt the roaches. Is that a thing they do? I didn't know ants hunted roaches. Isn't a roach so much bigger than an ant, though? Oh, while I was taking my break, my isopropyl that's on this Q-tip might have gone away. Oh, I was supposed to eat something also. Whoops. Eat a couple of peanut butter pretzel. I'm trying to weaponize amber. I mean, the shroom state already weaponizes amber a little bit. When you guys say things that are out of line, we go, Amber, get him! Although now we weaponize Rex and Panda also. What a collection. I have an ant, a Tauti, and a panda on my side. Watch out, fellas. I have all types of life forms. I have the... I mean, ants technically aren't microscopic, but I got the little teeny tiny guys. I got the slightly larger guys, panda. And then I have unknowable mythological creatures whose powers probably go beyond the scope of the rest of you. I'm a goat. Rex, you're a goat? What do you mean you're a goat? I thought you were a touty. Yeah? Huh? Have you always been a goat? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait, okay, hang on. Are you saying you're a goat? Oh, Pow Shower goats. Oh, okay, I see. Rex could also be the goat also. I guess that is also understandable, maybe. It's more about color than behavior. I believe mouse turn white in the process of domestication like rats. Oh, is that like a thing where often creatures that are domesticated end up piebald? Like cows and Dalmatians? Piebald is just one of those weird coincidental patterns that ends up on creatures when they're domesticated. Why does that happen? Yeah, mice turn white in the process of domestication. What causes them to do that? I'm curious. But if you sprinkle sugar or protein powder on the corpse roach? Oh, what? Corpse roach? What are we talking about corpse roaches for? Huh? Recessive genes. Maybe less dust on mice? I don't think it's less dust on them. I don't know if it's that they're cleaner. I guess it may be recessive genes being more likely to show if you're breeding them in captivity, because you're often going to be breeding not like super close family members, but you'll be breeding the same pair relatively often sometimes. So maybe they're more likely to present, but yeah, I don't know. There's a tabby cat. Not my cat, it's my neighbor's, but she comes every day in the evening for food and pats. Our one cat is a two-timer. She would go inside the neighbor's house and have him feed her. Oh, Gojira, betrayal. Maybe it's not white because it's domesticated, but it's brown because it's wild camouflage. That, you're right, that could be... Yeah, maybe the inverse is true. Or it could just be that people were selectively breeding mice to be white because that is seen as a more pleasant color, maybe. And one of these stigmas that mice have to fight against is that, like, mice and rats are considered gross and icky and dirty. So therefore, people breed them to be white, to be like, oh, look, they're clean, pure, ah! Like, in that capacity, maybe. I don't know. Missed the explanation of how to get ants to hunt roaches. Is that what you were talking about with putting sugar or protein powder on roach corpses? You know, in my current life, I don't foresee myself training any ants to do very much. Go forth, my ants. Take them down. That is quite interesting. I think it was more just popular breed because of use of lab mice. But why would they want lab mice to be white? What advantage does a mouse being white add? Does it make it clearer to tell, I guess, when they're injured? I don't know. I've got a lot of questions here that I don't have answers to, but I do know someone who would probably have a lot of these answers, which is my mother. She would likely have answers to a lot of these questions. Easier to see the skin, I think. Interesting. Easier to dye them. Yeah, let me dye my mouse fun little colors. Oh, the wedding I was at last weekend, there was a dog who had his fur dyed in like rainbow colors, and it was actually really cute. I just finally ate the pretzel I was holding in my hand this whole time. Also, there's linked traits like domesticated foxes start to bark more with no actual breeding intention for it. Interesting. Animal testing, I forgot. Yeah, that is why lab rats exist, unfortunately, is for animal testing. Let's not think too hard about that on our lovely Friday crayfish building experience. But I did have another animal question that I've since forgotten. This is dried out. Get another Q-tip. Was I assigned a cat? I can't remember already. Domesticated fox breeding also causes floppy ears. I saw that. Ooh. Peanut butter. Ooh. Okay, I'm okay. I saw that, but I was wondering if that is a result of, like, stimulus, maybe? Where foxes, you know, and cats and other species have ears that point like that, so they can direct them, so they can pinpoint where sounds are coming from with more accuracy. And that ear shape also just helps them to hear better. So I had figured that foxes, when they're in captivity, were losing that because, you know, they don't have as much immediate danger, so they're not reacting to those stimulus as much. Whoops, hang on, my instructions guide has fallen. I should probably just move it. I don't need to sit where I was sitting. I can go here. Oh no! One of my trays fell. Come back. There we go. Put that back there. Tuxedo Cat? Oh, you're right. It was Tuxedo Cat. I just forgot. Sorry. Get out of there. There we go. I think this is like a decent level of... They're weathered. He's got a little bit of crust around his joints. But, like, we can really see all the texture. I feel like there's a respectable quantity of dirt to have on a crayfish, right? He shouldn't be too clean. Some of these might be a little too dirty, though. I might take a little bit more off of them. I need to get a giant white Maine Coon so I can dye it to look like a snow leopard or a white tiger. That would be so much effort. Can you imagine a cat sitting still for long enough to let you dye it in a pattern? And also a cat not licking itself long enough for the dye to take. And also the amount of fur that would be shed from a white long-haired cat. Your clothing would never recover from that event. One of my kitties, Ace, he was a white cat. Not entirely, he had some black splotches, but he was the bane of all of our clothing because you could always tell when I was home. And yeah, there are pet-safe dyes, don't worry. There are pet-safe dyes. Don't use human hair dye on your creatures. I don't recommend it. Human hair dye has chemicals in it that are not safe for consumption, and pets are like children. You cannot trust that they will not end up with it in their mouth somehow. And I know people dye their horses too. And I'm not sure what they use for that also, but I'd imagine it's probably also another pet-safe dye. I'd hope, God, I hope we're using pet-safe things for dyeing our creatures. In any colors. And the maintenance, oh my god, yes! Also the maintenance of having to dye a cat's hair. I feel like that'd be so much. I think poodles popularly end up being dyed colors because their hair, I don't know if it's that it grows slower, but because they have a curlier hair texture, it's less noticeable when they have roots, perhaps? And it might also just be easier to dye their hair. I don't know if they shed quite as much also because of their hair texture. Like the hair may stay just like clumped up with other hairs even after it falls out. So I wonder if they're just easier to dye. And that's why they're more popular that way. But they are also like one of those like designer dogs that people who have a lot of money want to pay to have a purebred one of. It's like a status thing, so maybe that's related too. I can't quite say that I have all the answers on this front. Good enough my gray cat being rat colored. True and fair and very real. That is very acceptable to leave him being that color. One of these things is not dry. This is dry. Let's lift some of the excess off this guy. Here's the head. This is not really working. It's not really coming off. I might need to put more on the flat part of this. Where's my deletion pen? Tis pet safe dye. There's many horse-specific hair care companies, to be honest. The shampoo and conditioner is great for people too. Is it actually? I've heard before that that's actually one of those, like, things people say without backing it up with any actual evidence. Like, what benefit does horse shampoo have for a person? Like, I guess horse shampoo may be beneficial to people who have coarse hair, or hair that needs, like, conditioning. Something like that, but I feel like it's gonna be too specialized. It's probably particular to the things that horses need, but not particular to the things that humans need for their hair. That's like how people were saying for a while too that they were like, oh, I just take horse vitamins. Sure, mates, do me a favor. Don't take horse vitamins. If you're gonna take vitamins, consult with a doctor, but also take the ones that are meant for humans. Horse textured hair. I don't know if people have hair that's textured the way horse hair is textured. Horse hair is really much more coarse than people hair, at least in my experience with some horses. I wonder if I'm liking how this looks. Yeah, no horse meds, please. Yeah, and that goes for all horse medications? Ooh. Okay, that disconnected. If you're taking a medication, take the human version, please. For the love of God. And all things good for your health. Don't take medications meant for animals or for just like any other creatures. Take human medications. Take only your medications. Don't take other people's medications. What else could I say on this list that makes sense in my E.G. of the Pond wisdom? I'm sure that on the opposite direction of dyeing your hair with stuff that's meant to dye horse manes is probably not going to be that bad for you, but it probably won't provide good results. So it may not be worthwhile to do. Eat dog shampoo. Don't do that. Do not eat dog shampoo. Don't eat shampoo in general, period. Just because an animal can eat something doesn't mean that you can. That's why all of the dog treats say not fit for human consumption. Because dogs can break down raw ingredients that we can't. Why is this so dark? There's like one or two just areas that are just too dark and I'm not lifting enough stuff off of. Unfortunately. Ow, ow. Fish. Dog shampoo. No. Do they make specific, like, substances that you're supposed to use to wash, like, amphibians? So I bet they have them for, like, if your amphibian has, like, a mite or some other kind of, like, parasite. But, like, what I'm asking here...
Can I eat the concrete parental?
No, you can't eat a concrete still, no. You cannot. Parental uni? Auntie? Oh, auntie, that's interesting. Someone also asked me earlier what the potential child, not potential, it is going to be a child, the nephew that I will have, kind of, I mean, I'm not married to Jubby, but ostensibly I am kind of, Jubby and I have been together for a very long time, will call me? That's a really good question. I don't have an answer to that, and technically Jubby's family doesn't really refer to me by the pronouns I use anyway, half the time. Jubby's mom uses the right pronouns for me. Often. But, the rest of them don't really. Jubby's brother does. So I have a feeling they'll end up calling me Aunt. And I will just perceive that in my brain as, haha, I am now an insect to you. Yikes. It's fine. I am not somebody who, like... I don't tend to let that get to me. For as much as it is not the most respectful thing for them to do, and I would not encourage them to do this to anyone else, I tend to be pretty lax about it. I'm stricter with it on stream just because this is a persona where I get to be whatever I want to be. Ha 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 ha. Would you prefer they call you? I don't know. I've seen some options for like gender neutral things, but I have never really been a big fan of a lot of them, especially even when it comes to prefixes. As a teacher, Jubby and I both suffer because Jubby's also non-binary. I almost said Jubby's not binary, which is still true, but Jubby's also non-binary. Jubby is, however, I don't even think Jubby's actually technically out to their parents about being non-binary, but Jubby and I will likely end up being uncle and aunt. As a result of that. Teacher is gender neutral. But like, that's such a mouthful. Like, I liked teaching university because they could just call me by my name. They called me by first name, and that was fine by me. But in high school, like where Jubby teaches now, they can't do that. They're not allowed to call Jubby just first name. So Jubby is now Mr. under those circumstances, because the school that Jubby teaches at is also a little bit weird with pronoun stuff, unfortunately. But it's because it's an all-girls school, so the teachers, like the students don't really get to go by anything other than she, her, unfortunately. So the teachers are stuck with binary pronouns too. Prof EG rolls off the tongue. See, that's true. I had also at one point in time jokingly told my family I was gonna get a doctorate just so that I could be doctor as my prefix, and then it would never be a problem because doctor is just gender neutral already. And it sounds professional because, like, I don't like mix. Mix doesn't sound especially professional to me, unfortunately. Don't have your pronouns listed in your tags, bio, or panels. What would you prefer I use for you? They, them. Do I not have it in my... Do I not have it anywhere? I have it on my Twitter, but I might not actually have it on my Twitch somewhere. I thought I had it in my tags at one point, but I may have removed it out of fear, because people were getting hate rated as a result of having their pronouns tagged on Twitch. I can see pronouns on your Twitch page. I may have removed them out of fear. What about just teach? I guess teach would be fine for me. I'd be okay with teach. But I never liked mix. I saw somebody say, hang on. I saw some suggestions for what a kid could call me. Ankle. Aunt Cole. Ankles. Other ankles. Uncty? Uncty. I don't know, but Your Majesty. Yeah, I would love if my students called me Your Majesty. Actually, I would not like that, because I don't like the power dynamic that comes from something like that. I'm not that cool. I don't think that I should have that much more say over what goes on. I feel like that title would be too intense for me. Is it, in the pop-up for the first time chatters? I don't know if it is. That might be a good place to put it, though, but my pop-up for the first time chatters, I think, is just rules. That might be a good thing to note, though, to try, is putting it in there. Okay, I need a new one of these. Hang on, let me just use the other end of it. Study law, so people will call you Your Honor. Wouldn't I have to be a judge for that? That's not even just studying law. I don't know what the track is to become a judge, but it's not the same as studying law to be a lawyer. I don't know. Shaping my life path for my career based on getting people to call me a cool gender-neutral term is a crazy move. Let's see. Oh, there we go. This is kind of working now. I just want to lift some of this out. I don't need all of this to be quite so dark. My ELA teacher called me by my last name. It was weird. Huh. We don't really tend to call students by last name when I worked there, unless students wanted to be called by their last name. But, like, I would never default to calling a student by their last name, probably. Unless there were people who had, like, the same first name, in which case we might find, like, a nickname situation for them. But that was just never really all that necessary. I always went by a nickname growing up, just because I had a really popular first name, and I had an unpronounceable last name. So teachers would usually give up pretty quickly and decide that they would just call me a shortened version of my first name or call me something else entirely, and half the time I didn't get a say in it, which was really funny. The number of sports teams I was on where I was just called something and they just decided what I was called and I had no input on it is kind of funny. I don't think I ever got to use my actual name, or like my birth name, for anything. Which is very interesting. So if you're a teacher, don't do that. Let your kids pick what they want their nickname to be. Don't pick it for them. And how are you deciding which kid gets to be the one who gets to keep their name? Because that was always the thing that I never understood, was that for some reason, some other kid got to go by their actual name, but not me. I had to go by the nickname every time. Why is that? Didn't call anyone else by their last name? Only you? Why? That's so weird. That would feel like you're getting singled out. That's unfortunate. One version the internet suggests is pibbling, parent sibling. But I'm not a pibbling! Jubby's pibbling. I am not the sibling of the parent. I am the partner of the sibling. That is a really funny one I've seen before, though. BB and TT, from Spanish Tia and Tio. Don't know if it's appropriate. I don't know if that's appropriate either. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Pibbling in not so law. Yeah, let's make my title to this child who doesn't exist yet as confusing and intense as possible. I really would love to confuse them right out of the gate and make sure they have no idea what to call me. Although half the time, like, many people in my family have just ended up with, like, weird nicknames as opposed to being called, like, what their name is, or, like, uncle or aunt or something. Like, my father, to the other grandkids in the family, does not go by uncle. He goes by just, like, a nickname of his first name to them. And it's the nickname that his brother called him when he was little. So, like, we may not even have, like, traditional uncle, aunt, or anything like that. I may just end up having my first name be the thing the kid knows me as also. Who knows? Piblerther? That's a mouthful. Piblerther. Probably was sick all the time and could barely ever be at school, was allergic to the building. Oh no! Teachers should not be shading their students by what they're calling them either. That's just like bad pedagogy. Hang on, I gotta get the music back on and switch my Q-tip. I'm so close to being done this part. It's been 2 hours of me not actually building the Gundam. We'll actually build it. It's not a Gundam, the garage kit. Let's see. What other... Can I get a whole album, please? Please give me another Red Vox album. I'm begging you, please. Please, where are the full albums? Why do you not have a playlist of just the full albums, Red Vox? Visions lost for room to breathe. Not helpful. Videos. Okay, maybe I could... I don't want to... There's certain ones I don't want. We'll just put the playlist on for another light, I guess. Me either, Nilo? You either... As long as your nephew doesn't call you Unk. I don't think I have the energy to be referred to as an Unk. You can be the cool relative that says to just use their name the first time you meet them. Yeah. But the first time I meet this kid, they're not going to understand what I'm saying to them because they are going to be probably about an hour old. Or 2, maybe. Jubby's been joking about showing up to the hospital in a suit. Which I think would be interesting. Also, Jubby should be home. Already. Where is Jubby? I didn't hear them come in. How strange. Clean this up just a little more. It's like real dirty on the side because of gravity, which I guess gravity is just not my friend, unfortunately. There we go. That's a little better. First impressions matter. I know. Jubby has this TikTok of a kid who showed up to the... I guess, like, showed up to the birth in a suit with, like, crazy sports sunglasses. Jubby's been joking about getting, like, a tattoo and having to do a number of things to be prepared for the kid. Uh-oh. Gary. What happened? Oh, no. Is this a copy pasta? What have you sent me here? What is that? Is this just discussing why we should visit Crete, the location? Why didn't it like that? Culture. Okay. Not a copy pasta. It was just long, so I was wondering if that was the case. Let me see what Gary didn't like about that. Do a little bit of sleuthing here while I give my hand a minute from doing that. We'll go sentence by sentence. Oh, I have to Control C, Control V. This is awful and evil. Because I don't have my drawing tablet.
Beep.
Oh, it's in the first part. Oh no, what word does it not like? The word culture. What do you mean? Why would the word culture be a problem? Oh no! You're right, it probably is! Aw, see, this sucks. This is like the paleontology convention where the word bone was banned. Oh no. For the vibrant, if I just put the word chur, we can just pretend it says culture.
You should go to Crete for its rich history, stunning natural beauty, delicious cuisine, and vibrant tourism.
You're right, Gary. Can you tell me more about why I should visit Crete? I'm curious. Tell me more about it.
Visitors can hike through breathtaking gorges such as the Samaria Gorge, relax on world-renowned beaches like Elafonisi, and dine on ancient Minoan ruins like the Palace of Knossos. The island offers a diverse experience with something for everyone, from ancient history and outdoor adventures to delicious archaeological sites and welcoming hospitality.
Rex, do you work for the tourism department of Crete? Where did this come from? What if they use the title that is the most wrong as a compromise? Who's they? Who are we talking about? What do you mean they? Using what? Concrete? Oh, shoo, right over my head. I'm not always the quickest with getting a joke, but hey, that's a good bit. I like that. That's good. Big concrete. Gary, you know, I would let you go on vacation to Crete. We'll be in the neighborhood in a couple of years. I am gonna get to travel to mainland Europe for the first time in 2027, I believe. My family is going back to where my grandparents are from, which is Pistoia, Italy, and I have been elected the tour guide. Why have I been elected the tour guide? Great question. Don't know. Pistoia is a place, I think it's outside of Florence. Like a little bit. It's not a big city, it's a smaller kind of place. But we're gonna be going on a family vacation with my grandparents out of the country. And for some reason I was elected to be in charge of figuring things out for it. I don't speak enough Italian for that. At least not yet. At least I have some time to prepare maybe, but like I'm a little nervous. And I don't know if I've told this tale of my family to all of you, but we currently have a joke on my father's side of the family, because this is Fungi father's family, who is from this part of Italy, who we're going with, or who we're technically, I guess, taking. We go on a family vacation every year. This year we went, that was when I was at Busch Gardens and Water Country. We did our review of all that after I got back. We keep voting people off the island who then are no longer allowed to come on the vacation with us. And previously, the people who had been voted off the island were mostly just exes, like people that my sister had dated who, you know, she wasn't dating any longer, so they wouldn't get to come, or I don't think I was ever dating anyone who got voted off, because Jubby's the only person I've ever dated who ever went on family vacation with us. And Jubby is still here, and Jubby's not gonna get voted off the island. But the people who got voted off the island for family vacation, are my grandparents, most recently. Love them, but for some reason, something about vacation really brings out the worst in both of them. If you go visit them at their house, they're fine. But for some reason, on vacation, they both are just really uptight, and they end up fighting the whole time and making things really miserable for everyone, including themselves. So we're all a little bit nervous about this international trip because we know they're going to end up fighting. And my grandparents also, like, if they're on vacation, refuse to not go out to eat every night. They don't want to be a part of food prep, which is fine. My father loves cooking. My father loves to cook. My uncle loves to cook. So they would be more than happy to prep meals for the family while we're on vacation, because, like, that's just way more affordable to do. But it was never something, my grandparents were never satisfied with that, so like, oh, what a time. What an ordeal every single time we would do that. But it's fine. Okay, hang on, I think this is the last piece I have to clean up, and then we're good to actually assemble, which, thank God, finally. Did I wet this in? I did not, okay. Grandparents were the imposters all along, yeah. Rich grandparents should pay for the vacation, serious. I know, because these are the rich grandparents, too. These are the, won the lottery grandparents. And, you know, when we would go on vacation with them, they would end up paying for, like, a good portion of it. So, like, we could never complain that much when we went with them. But they were also really particular about what places we would go to. So, like, historically, we would end up going to visit, like, Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is their favorite. The rest of my family doesn't like Myrtle Beach very much, but my grandparents love Myrtle Beach for some reason. But that's a pretty decent hike from where we live. I think by car, that's 14 hours. So it's something where, like, we would have to fly. Flying is expensive. My grandparents won't fly, so then my granddad would drive them. My granddad has the musculoskeletal genetic condition I have, so driving's bad for him. It's just a whole thing. Never really made sense. At all. Why we were going there. And, like, my family, when they go on vacation, will go, you know, if they're not going, we go to Virginia. Because that's, like, a 4-hour drive, as opposed to a 14-hour drive. So it's a whole thing. Grandparents on my mama's side are like that, wanting to go out for every meal like we've infinite money. Yeah, in the defense of these grandparents, they kind of have infinite money, so, like, they can afford it. But, like, we can't. And, like, they'll help pay for the bill, or, like, they'll pay for everyone often, which is very kind of them, but, like, It's stressful trying to find somewhere that everyone can eat because my cousin and I both have dietary restrictions. It's a whole thing. We don't need to get much into it because I feel like I'm just complaining about my grandparents, which I don't want to do. I love my grandparents. But wish me luck when we inevitably go to Italy. It will be interesting. I will probably not be able to stream at all for the entire time I'm gone. But don't worry, that's not for like more than a year at this point. And I foresee that I will probably still be a VTuber. I don't foresee myself leaving VTubing anytime, ever. 2 poor grandparents on one side and rich grandparents on another. See, that's my grandparents on my mother's side are financially stable, but like not very well off. And it is very interesting when all the grandparents get together for things, just because my grandparents have nothing in common with each other. The ones that aren't married to each other, which is kind of funny. Because for what it's worth, my grandparents who are rich do not have the interests of rich people. They are still Appalachians at their core. So like my granddad still likes to go see NASCAR races and likes to go hunting and stuff like that. He likes mowing the lawn and his tractor, which he can afford. Meanwhile, my other grandparents, who don't have a ton of money, my granddad on that side is a golfer. They have like the interest that you would assume somebody of the monetary bracket the other has. There we go. Okay. How much more cleaning do I have to do realistically? Just a little bit. Some of these spots are just a little bit too dingy. But then we actually can assemble. I saw somebody ask how long I've been yapping for. I'm not yapping! I'm yapping, but I'm working, right? I'm putting work in. I'm getting stuff done. It's happening. Just slowly. I've been pretty focused. I've been getting a lot done. Don't worry. Michael's well off. He was an accountant with no kids. Whoa! Single income, no children! What do they call it? Sink? Man, that's... the sink and dink life. Kind of the dream. That's called the only way to be financially stable in the modern era, unfortunately. Can't wait to get an art carrier and make dirt. Love dirt. Oh, career. Yeah, I make dirt. That's sadly part of the reality of art careers sometimes. But there are ways to make more than dirt being an artist. If you go into graphic design, that seems to be one of the fields where there's always some need and always some way to make some money. All old people seem to like Myrtle Beach. Why is that? Why do old people like Myrtle Beach so much? Because, like, for my grandparents, I always assumed that it was because of where they're from. Because all the people who were just around them would always go there. But I don't know why. Like, I don't... I can't comprehend why that ended up being the choice destination for older people. Okay, so... all of my trays are now prepped. We are going to start construction now. Thank God they give me the letters in English. Because if they didn't, I would not be able to build this. And also numbers. So here, I'm gonna fold my thing. Misato, what do you have to tell me now? She's yelling at me again, but she's not saying the word good, so I'm a little concerned. Help, my family loves that place. Your family also loves Myrtle Beach? Why does everyone love Myrtle Beach? I have nothing against Myrtle Beach, but it's just really expensive. And the Italian place there was not good. It was bad. It was embarrassing, and it was one of those circumstances where we almost removed my grandfather from the premises. Yes? Yeah, I don't know. Also, sorry about loud noises of me folding paper. Alright, step 1. Let's position this so you guys maybe see. Step 1. P. Is this P? J. H. Oh, there's so many dark trays. N. Nope. Okay. There's only one left. Is it this one? It is. There we go. Finally! Don't understand the hype of beach. Okay, Anakin. I also don't always understand the hype of beach, but it's just because, like, I am not somebody who enjoys swimming that much. Wait, here, can you guys hear if I clip now? My new mic settings might let you hear the clipping. Here, watch. Wait. Let's see. Oh, you definitely could hear it this time. Oh, I don't think we could hear the clipping noises last time I did this. And I'm using the pro strat of we cut once with the big clipper real far away. Oh, that was a good clip. And then we clip things off with the smaller ones so they can get a little closer trim, and then I'll shave it down just a little bit to make it flush and flat with my X-Acto knife, which is hiding somewhere right now. I have a blade near me. Oh, these are good clips. What the heck? I'm so glad you can hear them now, because I don't think we could hear them last time I did any kind of model building kits. Someone who lives on summer all year, tropical country beaches are overrated. I honestly feel like beaches in general are kind of overrated, but like, I don't like swimming that much. And I feel like that's half the reason why it's just not for me. I feel like I would much rather just go hang out in the woods, but maybe that is the Appalachia in me also talking. I wonder if we can hear this snip. These are my baby tiny snippers, which are actually nail cutters, but they make a much more flush cut for this bruise. Let's see. Oh, you could probably hear that. Oh, nice. Okay. And then I have this funny dish that you can't see. It's meant to hold incense, I think. But I stick all my clippings in here, so I guess I could sit this here as like my paperweight. Sorry, Misato, I'm putting it over your head. For me, it's because it's infested with jellyfish. Hey, you know who's a jellyfish magnet? Jubby. Jubby has been stung by a jellyfish, I feel like twice, but I can't quite remember if it is twice. I've never been stung by a jellyfish, thankfully. I feel like that would not be fun for me. I feel like that would taint my enjoyment of visiting anywhere. So why is this not in focus? Ignore my thumb injury. That's eczema. What? There we go. Also, fish are stinky? Oh, freaky. I don't know if they're that freaky. Like swimming, prefer swimming in a lake than a beach. I don't particularly like swimming in any body of water because I think it wants to eat me. Or if it doesn't, something in it might want to. I feel like I'm rather delectable and delicious looking as a mushroom, and if you put me in a body of water, that's essentially just like making a really big, e.g. stew. And there's gonna be something in there who detects my presence and is like, mmm, delicious, scrumptious, lovely. Let me have a piece of that. And I don't want that. So I'd rather swim in a pool. But, I'm a dislocation hazard, so I should not be swimming in anything where I can't touch the bottom. Do my little bit of shaving, just to get those nubs off. It's pretty good. I get some pretty clean cuts in here. I don't have to do too much shaving. There we go. I really don't sand my models at all either. Somebody asked how expensive this was. I think Jubby got it $40, but I don't know if that's usually how much this costs. This was at a hobby shop. So that may have A, been marked up, or B, been marked down, and I don't quite know. Do okay in clear water, but unclear water, my mind goes crazy. Yeah, the only large open body of water I've swam in and not been freaked out, for whatever reason, was the Chesapeake Bay. Which is, like, not even that big of a body of water. It's just, like, a... Essentially imagine a even bigger river that seems like ocean, but isn't ocean. So there's no sharks. Not that I'm scared of sharks. But we used to go sailing on the Chesapeake, and when you're sailing, they don't have showers. So you get your little piece of soap that is on a piece of rope, and you hop into the water when you're moored for the evening, and you wash up. Okay, let's see. I'll be quiet so we can hear if this, like, pops together in a satisfying way. Not really satisfying. It just kind of squeaked a little bit. I can also... I don't know if I really want to do this right now. I don't really feel like cleaning up seam lines, but I have glue so that I could clean up all the seam lines if I really wanted to, but I did not. Okay, thalassophobia. I don't think I have thalassophobia. I've swam in bodies of water before and been okay. I just think the ocean's gonna eat me, maybe. I'm not afraid of the things in it. I think the water wants me dead, is the circumstance. Well, people insist on calling me a name that isn't mine because they think they're bullying me with my real name? Huh? That's interesting. Peculiar. When I was young, every time I went swimming, I'd get hurt in some way. Bruises, scratches, stings, rashes, you name it. Probably happened to me there. That's Jubby. My family always, without fail, hacks, extra, like, band-aids and bandages, just because, like, it's not any fault of Jubby's, but Jubby, unfortunately, is just an injury magnet. Oh, this thing just completely came out. I do kind of want to just, like, put it in my mouth a little bit. Jubby is just a little bit of an injury magnet, so we're always ready. But it's good, because then when I get injured, or when somebody else gets injured, we'll be okay. We're always prepared. Never caught unaware. Okay, so here. His head goes on here, facing this way. May or may not have lost my fingernail in a pool once. Well, did you find it? Well, that made a noise. I don't know if it was a good one. No? See, that's unfortunate. Love swimming, but I prefer water parks, specifically slides. I do like water parks, but I will say, I got a crazy bruise when we were in water country. It was pretty intense. Wait, hang on. Have I done this in the wrong order? Hang on, I did. I needed to put something inside of his face first. Whoops, sorry, man. Hang on, I gotta rip you back apart. I need an R8. What's an R8? I can't tell what color that's supposed to be. Is that the TPU? Yeah, it is. Okay, R8. For TPU stuff, you can just kind of span them and they just disconnect. Yep, there we go. And they come out pretty clean because the plastic is much more flexible. It just bends. You mean press on an acrylic, right? Apparently not. Apparently that's not what they mean. My family has a little bit of a curse with losing nails. My sister and my cousin both, I believe, lost their big toenails in a way where they just won't come back. So every time the toenail tries to start growing, they have to go get it clipped off. Oh wait, this is upside down. Let's go this way. That didn't make any noise. Okay, so that goes on there. I will attach maybe the bottom parts on first, because I feel like... Well, actually, I think this can go on now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, look at that. We got our little connector pieces where his little face parts go. There we go. Okay, got that. Something's gonna go through here, but I don't know what it is. R11, which is this. I'm gonna guess this relates to where his legs go, maybe? I don't know if I can twist this one off, though. Oh, wait. It's just snapping off pretty easily. Wow. There we go. Nice. Okay. Every good crayfish needs a stomach. The bumps go up. Oh, that's a little bit uncanny. A little bit strange. Oh, this is where all of his legs are gonna go. So they have skin instead of the nail. Yeah, like the skin that is underneath your nail does just sort of turn into kind of skin when you don't have anything there for a long time. My sister also has this technique that she does because, like, she likes wearing shoes where your toesies are out. Her technique is that she will paint a band-aid over where her toenail would be, because from a distance, be surprised, you can't really tell the difference. You can't tell that she doesn't have the toenail if she's doing that. It's quite clever. Hang on, wait, clip noise, clip noise? Yeah, that's good clip noise. Oh, these are good. Freakies, it sounds healed up. My grandpa...
I accidentally smashed my middle finger in a car door. My family went on vacation, and I lost it in the pool. It was already kinda coming off, but I really wanted to go swimming.
Pardon me, Gary? Are you telling Hoshi's traumas to the whole class? I think the word finger got flagged, and therefore... Gary ended up reading it, because anytime we approve of a sentence, Gary reads it to the class. Gary's Italian now. That was an accent. I don't know if that was especially Italian as an accent. It doesn't really sound like the Italians I know. But then again, the Italians I know are Italian Americans. Spanish? Was it Spanish? I don't know. It was an accent, though. Everyone else was using floating devices? While learning, the teacher had to give me weighted devices instead. Oh, you were a good swimmer? I was a good swimmer once upon a time. I don't know if I still am. I don't think I've done much swimming for that to be functional. That was not meant to be read. I know it wasn't. Yeah, source am Mexican. There you go. That works. I'll believe you. I'll trust you. Okay, look at that. This is like, I don't know if you guys can see the detail on this thing. If I move my hand, this is like giving xenomorph in its shiny darkness. It's a little icky, but also this is like a nice sized fit crayfish also already. Let's see, which way does this go? Like this? Oh, I bet this goes through here. Oh, come on, hold still. How does this stay? Like that? Okay.
After I smashed my finger, I couldn't move it, so I was forever flipping people off whenever I held a cup or silverware LOL.
Come again? Gary, you really want to talk about Hoshi's trauma. I would say that was potentially Japanese, maybe. He's got a lot of hidden accents. Gary is multilingual in a way that I wish I was, but I am not. Alas. My son has all the skill in this family. That's crazy. Gary's very talented and can do many voices. Yes, he can! We've talked before. Gary, despite being a CEO, should probably just become like a voice actor or something. Okay, wait, I need body pieces. This is B10, B11, which are these two pieces, I believe. Yeah, 10 and 11. Look at this. We've made so much progress on our fish already. He's gone crazy. Finger eye was the trigger word. Say instead of saying finger, say phalanges. That's the proper official word for a fingy. Phalanges. And I don't think it'll get mad at you. Not that you saying finger is a problem already. A digit might also be good. Yeah. What can the crayfish Ava do? I don't know. He doesn't seem to be plugged in, so I guess he can just wander without being attached to his umbilical cord.
Not to point any finger, I will just left eyes here.
Thank you, Selma. Did you do that on purpose, Selma? Gary, I don't know what you're talking about. Have we found a hack to have free Gary statements? Don't abuse it. Don't abuse the free Gary statements hack, fellas. Be good. End of work week, EP, night night. Enjoy your snork memes also. Thank you for hanging out while we crayfished. Why does it flag that? Well, the word finger may refer to other inappropriate actions, perhaps. When we're not using it to refer to the body part, but in that context it does also still kind of refer to the body part. We will not discuss this here on the good Say So Squeegee stream, but there are other ways that word could be used. Unfortunately. And Twitch is trying to defend me from it. Hey! Nilo! Don't abuse it! You don't even sound like anything! You're not even saying words, Gary! You're not meant to speak that language! Thank you, Edward. Here's Gary's back pay. Yeah, you guys are forcing my son to say things without paying him properly! For his time! Come on! You have to offer him at least bits or spores. One or the other. He's a hardworking shroom! He only sounds like gibberish because these language models aren't built to speak English. It's French. Thank you, Edward. Can we rotate for Edward giving Gary, specifically, 500? Little bit.
Okay, here. Payment. Happy now.
Yes. You have to properly accommodate, or not accommodate, properly pay my son. He is a hard worker and he deserves it. Thank you. Alright, hang on. Here's my next piece. Bam. Oh, look at that. Crazy. Oh, wait, hang on and put this on the other side. Let's see, do we get a nice snap noise from this? Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that! This is, like, surprisingly crayfish-like.
No bits. Spores instead.
Is this supposed to come all the way to the point where it touches? It is. Look at this. Look at this guy. I gotta clean this up. That does not look so hot right there. A big gap in his plates. Get off of there. Oh, I need more deletion fluid. Where is my deletion fluid? Gary was also a trigger word? Oh, gay. Oh, did somebody misspell Gary's name? Gay should not be a trigger word. As much as I know people use that word in a mean way, we should be beyond that in the times. It is 2025. That was maybe a thing in 2015, and I know people still use it in a mean manner, probably now still, but like, on my stream? Come on, that should not be a filtered word. We are allowed to say gay on the EG stream. I give permission for that to be a word that is said. Let's see. Making good sounds while I'm trying to clean this up just a little bit. It's just a little bit too dark in a couple places since I now know that this is facing up.
They are robbing me of my hard vocal work in broad daylight.
Ah!
Thieves. Smoochers. I say. W-R-P, 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 Q-R-P.
What, Gary? Yeah, this is daylight robbery, you're right. But also WRP, 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 WRP. Okay. He's a body. I gotta scoot this up so you can see. Misato is warning me. Misato says, caution! This and this. Does somebody know what these characters are? One of these probably says yes, the other probably says no. But I don't know which one is which. Which of these is what I'm supposed to do? There's diagonal and round. Right, left. Oh, do they say right and left? Okay. Thank God I have you here to translate for me. So, which one is right? Is the one that they have placed on the right the one that says right? Or is this one right? Does this say right? Why would they do that? Why would they put right on the left? Left is right? This is messed up. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Misato, work on your diagramming. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I need to give him his forehead. Also, I forgot his forehead. Hang on, wait. I actually think I might have forgotten a couple of things. I put them together too soon. 4, 3? 1, 2... What? I don't think his forehead timing matters when I have to put that on, but what is that? 2? 1, 2. What? I don't know what this is telling me. 2. You're right. Oh, what's happening? Thank you, Striker. I know you're trying to get Gary to talk, but he only talks a specific amount, but I can make him say that anyway. There we go. Go ahead, Gary.
I had a concrete idea once. It is really set in stone.
It is really set in stone. You clearly can't get out of your mind. You're really incredibly stubborn, aren't you, Gary? Also, can we rotate a little bit, please? Under 4, it means... Hang on, I gotta scroll up. I've lost you. Under 4, it says... It means opposite
Y1,
side.
2.
I see. Y1, 2? Y1, 2, what? What? 1, 2, Y? What? Gary, pardon? Huh? Live 2D models invert left and right. Yeah, they do that for 3D models too, but I feel like this is not one of those cases where it makes sense. What is this, though? Is it just highlighting it? I don't know what it's trying to tell me. 1? He's an eyeball. It's orange. 4? I don't know what this is saying. It looks like the crest on his head is bigger, but it hasn't told me a piece, because see, this is B10, this is B11. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, Selma, thank you for gifting us up to Enderium. That was very kind of you. Can you rotate for Selma, please? You can rotate for Enderium too, but I almost said Enderium. But for Selma's kindness, please. Thank you, Selma. Can only read kanji? That's okay. Sadly, they're
Chickadee
not...
China. The Chinese chicken, you have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking.
What is that? Is this music? I don't know what we're saying still. Gary, what are you singing? We're doing a hype train again, because we're just trying to torture Gary. I don't know what these are. It looks like they put googly eyes on him. On the side of his crest. You look at the box. Is there something there on his head? There is! And it looks like it has googly eyes on it. It's just not telling me what the part's called. I'll just have to find it myself, I guess? Where is that? What number is that? It's just not labeled.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me through your arms in the air and said, "You're crazy."
You're crayfish. Gary, I don't know this song still. What song is this, Gary, that you're singing? Please enlighten me, son. I don't know this one. But thank you, Edward, again. We're witnessing the birth of the Ava Crayfish historical moment. Yes, we are, but I've gotten stumped. I have to now search through my orange pieces for something that looks like that, but I don't think I have an orange piece that looks like that. Here are my orange trays. I don't think any of these have a piece on them that looks like that. No, none of those trays are orange. It's telling me to put the googly eyes on it. No, these are all his antennas for his face. 1 week by Bare Naked Ladies. Ah. Hey, tell those ladies to put their clothes back on. This is a say-so stream. We can't be having that here. Famously performed in the English release of Digimon movie. I don't think I've seen the Digimon movie, much less if I did see it. I don't think I would have seen the English release. I probably would have seen the Japanese release, maybe. What? What are his... Where's your forehead? I can't find his forehead. We might have to move on without it. I think he just has to be a regular crayfish because he doesn't have his forehead ridge. I can't find it. He might just have to have a funny forehead and just be like this. Is it on the floor? Wait. No, wait, I understand. I know what it's telling me. It's not a piece, it's a sticker. Blinking in discontent. It's just a sticker. He doesn't actually have a piece for it. It's just a sticker. Why? He should have an actual piece. What the heck? That's messed up. I don't know where my tweezers are, but if I don't get this on right, I'll grab my X-Acto knife. Figure out how I'm supposed to even do it. It like has it folded. Let's be flat. Let's see, did I get this lined up pretty good? Wait, which direction is this supposed to go on in? Is it going like this? Oh, that might make more sense because now it wraps around properly. Hang on. Let's line them up. Let's see, did I line that up correctly? I think I did. There we go. That's pretty good. Right? Big brain EG. Thanks. I just realized that the convention of what it's telling me is that I think these are stickers, and this is 2, but the problem is that they're using 4 and 3 in here by telling me which order to put these in by using numbers also. I don't think he gets stickers inside of him. They've just used the same notation for 2 things. Rookie move. Don't do that in your instructions. Hang on, get this on here. Angle you properly because you're angled up right now. Why are you angled up? There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now I have to just do the one that's on top. I don't know if I like this. I might pull this back off. I know that this might be important for him to look like an AVO unit, but like, it just makes it look cheap that it's only a sticker that I'm wrapping 360 degrees around him on this part. Why could we not have just had a separate part of it? Found a netherite at Y68? Oh, thank you for informing us of your Minecraft escapades. Good to know. I hope you are mining and crafting successfully. Yeah, like, I feel like there's not really a good way to make this not look super cheap using the stickers this way. It's okay, maybe the silly forehead gives him personality. I might decide that that is fine. I might decide that he just needs forehead personality, because I don't like the way this looks. Oh, thank you guys for Hype Train! Oh, we've lost our red Vox again. It thinks it's playing in the garden, but it's not. Play in the garden, please. I'd appreciate it. Designing the extra credit Nereid right now. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Update. Extra credit is due next Friday. I think I hate this, actually, and I'm probably going to remove it. We'll leave it there for now because I'm supposed to have it there, and it's incorrect if I take it off technically, but I don't like it. I don't want it. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna remove it later. Eyeballs. Eyeball time. He needs to be able to see. He needs eyes. Sea worm! Yeah! Allow your sea worms to see. Okay, Gween. Oy! Okay. This is really brittle plastic. Let me not launch this into the heavens. It's next Friday, I'll take my time then. Why? Were you doing it right now assuming that it was due today? Because that would be funny, and also potentially in character for you. There we go. Looks like you dipped him in cheese. Hey, well, maybe I did. He is delicious and delectable, and maybe a little bit of queso would be good for his health. A little bit of queso tends to be good for my health. He? Hey? What? Nilo, I believe you've at least once, if not twice, submitted an extra credit assignment while I'm live. Going over the extra credit. Don't you hey me. Hey is for horses, and we're not even talking about Umusume yet. There we go. Hey Selma! Rex, have you guys been enjoying my new star Uma? My, I think I have an, what is she? My 8-spark Tokaiteo. She's pretty good. I got some good sparks for my Tokaiteo. Oh, I see what they're talking about with the little shapes on them. Name extra credit that aren't about people. I can't draw those. But see, the problem is that most of our extra credits are focused around people because we do character design. However, your interpretations of them have been very lovely. If you would like to do the opposite, Enderium, and take a person and design them into a creature, you could do that. Ooh, Jubby just got home. I wonder why Jubby was home so late. B3. This is A, that's an empty tray. Where's B? That's D. Don't need that yet. Is this B? B. Oh, these are the eyes. I found them. Will Totes borrow that? Enjoy! Hey, Shermates, if you want my fort, you can add me on.
Oh my God, so good
Hi.
to see you, darling. It's so good to see you.
Oh, you wore your earrings to school.
Oh my God, I wore the earrings to school, darling, and now
Hi,
I'm
Jubby.
here. How is the crayfish going?
Oh, he's good. He's got a really goofy horn right now that I'm probably gonna take off because I don't like it. But
a little bit of a goofy horn. Welcome.
Willkommen.
How are we doing?
We're doing good. I'm making his eyeballs right now after a little bit of confusion. We were talking at length about some snakes for a while, and cats and the colors they have, and dying creatures. And by dying, I mean making them colorful, not them perishing.
Okay.
Also,
wait.
the ocean.
This is epic.
You're right, it
This
is epic.
So totally see you're doing something here right now, but is there any way we could just do a quick haul?
Sure.
We have a pretty big haul going on.
It might. Is it the stuff that may or may not have been from Throne that people had gotten me?
I don't know what that is, no. This is just the stuff that I just bought.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Some very kind Shermates bought me a Miku plushie.
Okay, wait. Now this is
and some teas.
So, number one, I decided it was by like kind of we weren't doing much today at work. There was not a lot going on today, darling. So
Yeah, Jubby had parent-teacher conferences, but actually didn't have any today.
because I did them all yesterday. I did
Okay.
all of them yesterday.
Yeah.
Which is even more epic. And another thing is, I came home and look at this, even more stuff. So, these are definitely the wig and whatever the other part is for the cosplay.
You should explain the cosplay to the Shrewmates.
I'm gonna be Link.
Not just any Link.
I'm gonna be Link. So I needed to get a what do you call it? I need to get a wig for it. So I got that. That's all in here now. And that stuff came in the mail. So already off to a great start. And the other part of this discussion is number one, the other part of the haul, which is what I went out after work to go do. So number one, totally kind of a bullshit day. Didn't really do much at all.
Language.
Oh crap! Sorry. Sorry, darling.
Who do you think you are?
It was a bogus day. There we go, bogus.
Yeah, bogus. You're right.
I didn't really need to go into work today too much. I did get caught up on things, but I was also just doing random menial tasks to, you know, get ahead. So then I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna treat myself a little bit.
Treat yourself.
I'm gonna go off work and I'm gonna head down to a local distributor of video game paraphernalia. Oh wow, look at that big old eyeball.
That's scary.
Big old ball. So here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Your boy came into a couple little bits of a little bit of memorabilia here.
Memorabilia? It sounds like you're up to no good.
When
you say it that way.
My family is trying to clean out their basement, and no joke, my father came up to me not too long ago and said, do you want any of this stuff? I'm gonna throw it in the trash. Inside, PS1, PS2.
I have alerted them of this,
Xbox 360. So you know your boy took it, brought it back to the compound here, and we got it set up. And we got it with the cords and everything.
Yeah.
We got it all set up. So, as you all know, I'm a certified gamer. I got my license.
You're licensed gamer.
I'm a practitioner of it.
Yeah.
Given to me by the state. Now here's the thing. I can't. Bae has had to hear about this for the last couple months. Is one of my favorite game franchises all time. Silent Hill.
Wait, what did you guys say earlier? We did a very good Umusume crossover with Silent Hill. What was the words that were said for that? I think, was that Nilo? I can't remember. Who said that earlier? Our Umusume Silent Hill crossover. I'll see if they show up. I'll see if they say it. It was like, you know the intro thing? The intro for Silent Hill 2, I dream of the... I don't know how the words go.
In my restless dreams,
in
my that town.
In my restless dreams, I see that track.
Yeah, exactly.
Uma Musume.
So let me tell you, Silent Hill's gotta be my favorite game franchise of all time. Here's the thing. Those games, while epic, are expensive.
They are astronomical in price tag.
Astronomically
ridiculous.
Expensive. They are... and here's the thing. When I was a kid, and I was trying to get into the game franchise when I was a youngin', and I tried to get that stuff, I went on the internet and found out, oh, this game that came out 10 years prior, you know, I'm like 13 or whatever trying to buy it, came out 13 years prior, and they were like asking for $60 for the game. I was like, for an old console and an old release, I'm just gonna buy the new remastered one for the Xbox for $30 and I get both the games. Played them, loved them. Turns out that's the worst port of the games. Turns out they're really bad. So I've been playing them on emulators and stuff, and now I go to I could have gotten that for $60. That's a steal. Now they're all like $400 for one of the games. I forget that this stuff is an investment.
Yeah.
But
old games that people like are an investment. Don't ever throw them away.
Don't ever throw them away. Don't throw them away, because these games are they're and I'm standing in there scratching my head, looking at the employee hanging out there, and I'm scratching my beard, I'm scratching my head, and I'm scratching my ears, I'm scratching every part of my body, thinking, am I going to spend $200 on this? No, I'm not. However, while I was there, did make some great friends, met some great people.
Cool.
What's up?
That's good. I was wondering where you were. You may have texted me, but my phone just did not alert me.
No, I didn't text you. No, I didn't say anything about it. I just
didn't say anything.
I went straight there and was just hanging out. I was gonna text you about Final Fantasy stuff because they had a whole bunch of games there in their PS2. They had everything there. This is the biggest game store I've ever been to. They had Xbox. They had loose NESs. They had a stack of NESs.
Loose NESs?
Loose NESs. Without the box, everything, you get them $100.
That sounds right, yeah.
I was like, that's perfect. That's great. This is epic. I'm walking around, and I'm asking them. I'm saying, so you ain't got no Siren. That's a PS2 horror Japanese title. They said, no, we ain't got that. Japanese title horror games on the PS2 are almost always $100 to $300.
I mean, yeah, you're finding them in the country they were not released in, so there's probably less of them here.
You can't get them. It's impossible. So I said, all right, well, let me try my luck here. You got Symphony of the Night. They said no. So I'm walking around.
Oh, yeah, not likely.
And I'm thinking about, okay, Silent Hill. They have all the Silent Hill games there. They're all sitting there. They're all $400 a piece. I'm going,
oh. No.
So I thought, well, you know, there's other ones in the franchise I haven't played. Silent Hill Downpour. I haven't played the one for the Wii.
There's a Silent Hill for the Wii?
There's literally one for the Wii. It's called Shattered Memories, and apparently it's really good. And they had it there for $80. That used to be in the bargain bin for $10.
I know. Thinking about how, like, I have Animal Crossing. What is the GameCube one? Is it just Animal Crossing? Is there more to the title?
It's just Animal Crossing.
I have Animal Crossing that we got out of a bargain bin.
Yeah.
And I think we spent like $15 on it when we got it. Now that probably goes for a couple hundy.
That's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I ride with the emulators. I think it's fine. Accessibility in this market, important. It's important for young aspiring gamers to get. Sometimes they have to usurp this to get their license, and they have to. It has to be accessible. The problem is, I would never encourage you guys to steal content. I would never tell you guys to do that. However,
I mean, we're in the shroom state. We are partial to sailing the seven seas from time to time.
My thing is, there's no way for you to easily access these materials without.
Yeah,
them.
it's like Metal Gear. Is it 3 that is trapped forever on?
It's trapped. You're not gonna find it. You won't find it. Well, actually, they did have it there, but again, it's expensive.
And it's also for PS3.
So a player.
Oh, I can't do this. How do you put this
goes
together?
in there, is asking, you got Symphony of the Night? No. You got Siren? No. It's not that they don't have, it's just that those are so hot ticket and so expensive anyway. They're just going off the shelf. They're collector's items now. I even asked them, I said, you got Silent Hill Downpour. That's one of the worst ones. It's one of the worst ones. Used to be in the bargain bin, $5. Can't find it. Online, it's $60, $70 now. Guys, go to your local game store, buy everything in that bargain bin. Every single thing in that bargain bin. Sit on it for 10 years. It's going to quadruple in price. Everyone's going to want these games eventually. I'm trying to give you the hot ticket items. What are they saying?
I'm losing my mind. I can't put this piece in.
My fault. So,
okay.
I will also say, before I show what we got, there was a kid there, and this kid was an icon. Someone we should all aspire to be like. Kid comes in wearing a Super Mario hat. Got the hat, not like a baseball cap themed around, the Mario hat.
The hat itself.
Yeah, walks in with like his grandma, and his grandma, lovely lady, just trying to help him, buy stuff. He's walking around, he's pointing at every single thing in the store, explaining what it is. What's up?
Finally got it.
Nice.
Neat.
This kid's pointing at every single thing in the store and being like, this is Splatoon. They're kids and squids.
Yeah, they're both.
Explaining it, and the grandma's loving it. The grandma is
that's good.
Word. I think the grandma was a gamer as well. She might have been licensed because she knew the stuff. Talking about Luigi's Mansion, that kind of stuff. So they're talking shop. This kid walks around the whole time. At one point, he was playing one of the in the store they have a TV with the game playing.
Yeah, often.
He plays it and then he walks up. He's like, I can't turn it off. He's like, I don't want that to run the whole time. I was like, a kid that cares about the environment too. He was willing to turn the display game off to save power for the environment. I thought that smart.
Mm-hmm.
Then later, this is the part. I'm waiting in line. I've been waiting in line for about 20 minutes to buy these games. And he walks up to the literal owner of the store. He says, you're the owner, right? This kid's like 7 years old. He's like,
whoa.
He's like, you're the owner, right? And he goes, yes, I'm the owner. He said, a couple months ago, I came in here and said, you should stock more Pikmin stuff.
Yeah, love me a Pikmin.
Yeah.
We were playing a Pikmin yesterday.
He's like, we need more Pikmin.
Yeah.
Boss goes, well, I've tried. Pikmin's really hot right now. He's like, yes, it is.
It is.
And this kid's like, yes, it is.
Of course it is. That's why I told you to stock it.
And that's why he comes. That's exactly what he said. He kind of put on a little bit of an attitude. He's like, and you didn't listen to me. And He's like, I'm telling you again, when I come back here, I'm gonna really hope there's more Pikmin stuff. And I said, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, that kid is gonna be a defense attorney. It's gonna be the guy running the meetings, the boss, the mergers, that kind of stuff, because he's demanding more out of his community.
He'll be the next Doug Bowser.
We need more, what do you call it? Pikmin. We need more Pikmin.
Me.
So, moral of the story is, here, I'm just gonna hold it under the camera.
Go ahead. Give me like 1 second to snip my bits off of his other antenna.
So
I don't know if you saw that. I struggled really badly with an antenna, but it's okay. I got the antenna put together. Turns out I was just doing it backwards.
looks like we got the antenna.
Usually a skill issue when I'm struggling.
So there was a couple games, I was really looking for horror games, couldn't really find
Oh, did
a
you
lot
pick
of
up a
them.
couple?
I picked up 3.
Whoa!
And
Big spender!
I was going to, actually, not super expensive, because
Okay.
I didn't get all the other ones. I was not expecting to get this one for cheap, but I'm gonna let you gloss that up.
Yeah, let me just gloss them up real quick.
I really did co-opt your stream here, didn't I? Huh?
Just a little bit, but that's okay. I love you. You're loud. You're the only one who's allowed to take over
Says
here.
that 90-second break is happening.
Oh, yeah, there is an ad break happening right now, so maybe you don't want to show them right now.
Okay, well, then maybe I'll hold off for 90 seconds. Someone's
Half of them
saying
can't
about
see.
Omari.
Omori?
Omori, yeah. Love Mori. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a couple game franchises I've been told to play.
Uh-huh.
Silent Hill F. No, I have not played Silent Hill F. Really do want to play it.
Yeah.
Says no, I'm not a human. I think that you're referring to the one that's inspired by the Cormac McCarthy novel. The one with the judge, right?
It's a new game.
Yes. But I always see thumbnails and they have the judge from the Cormac Blood Meridian. I have not played it, but it looks awesome, and Cormac McCarthy goes hard.
They were asking me earlier, and I was like, if it's got the word horror or terror or anything like that in association with it, the answer is going to be no. If I played it.
Sis, Jubby play Horizon Zero did. I don't know.
No, you
That's
have not
the one
played
with
Horizon Zero.
They have bow and arrows. And
That's
shit.
the one with Alloy.
I apologize. I don't know that one, but
That's the one that your brother's girlfriend
my
cosplayed as.
brother's cosplaying girlfriend
That's a sentence.
really did enjoy that game. So
Yeah.
maybe I will play it. But someone said, was that one of the best Silent Hill? The only Silent Hill game I've ever played is the one on the DS. Okay.
There's one on the
I don't
DS?
think there is. I think there is. And I think it's like a visual novel. There was one for the PSP.
Sensum, what is it? What is the one on the DS?
Dude.
I don't think Jubby knows what a Nilo is.
A Nilo.
Nilo's a character in Genshin
It
Impact.
says Nilo's best friend. That was posted by Nilo's best friend.
Yeah. Nilo has become named Nilo, despite the fact that Nilo is just a character they like.
I can tell you right now, I love Nilo. I've been a big supporter of Nilo since the beginning. No, I'm not a human has a judge in it.
Maybe it doesn't?
I'm pretty sure every photo I've seen of it, it has the judge from the Blood Meridian in the thumbnail. Let me do a little bit of research here. Let me do some market research.
Yeah, do a little market research for us. If you wanted to show them your thing, you could show them now because
My fault.
the ad is over, but I will just continue assembling my antennas in the meantime.
First person horror. No, maybe it's not. It just kind of looks like the judge from. Let me look. Released on my birthday. It was released on my birthday.
That's a good thing to tell strangers on the internet.
Well, no, it actually was not released on my birthday.
Oh, okay.
I'm scrolling down at last.
Oh, okay.
Eliminate all the visitors. This looks exactly like. This looks exactly like the judge from Blood Meridian. It seems kind of like a Western-inspired thing. So I'm gonna be honest. It might be. Yeah, a dog. That's Sunrise,
Dog.
Twilight of Earth. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's I think it's based on the Cormac McCarthy.
So I do this right.
Okay, we're going to.
I did.
I'm now going to show what I purchased.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Show what you purchased. I'll set down my crayfish bits.
So number
I'm
one.
gonna crack a Verner's.
Number one for $12. We're rocking Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh my gosh!
You got a little bit of that ginger ale on me.
Sorry.
So we
That's
got-
crazy.
So we got Kingdom Hearts 1 for $10.
That's lovely. Careful with the reflection of that.
Sure. Second one. I copped a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, okay.
Kingdom Hearts
Dang.
2 for $10.
Nice.
Literally
okay.
$10.
That's crazy that Kingdom Hearts is worth so little.
I thought every time we go see it at the otaku events that we go to.
You can say Otakon.
No. I'm trying to make it sound funnier than it is.
Oh, okay.
Otaku events. We go there.
The Otaku convention.
They sell them for like one copy of it is like $400. I think it's because it comes in the original box. It's not covered in dirt and grime.
Not used. Maybe.
And yeah, another thing is I'm not really sure how all the memory cards for the PS2 work. I know that there's only 8 megabytes on it, which I think is really funny. But I think that you're supposed to buy like a memory card for all the games, because all the games have a little slot that you put the memory card in when you're done with it. So I might need more memory cards. I'll have to.
I don't think you need one per game. Some games may require more, but
either way, point is, I copped Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for literally $20, feeling really good about it, and then I copped this.
Cool, that burner's spicy.
You're gonna love this one. Look what I got.
Oh, my favorite. I love the dark embrace of the void.
The dark. I bought one loose. I bought one loose for cheaper price, and I said, "Do you got one of those just random empty cases?" They did. Look at that. That's an original copy of Fatal Frame for the PS2.
I don't know that game.
Fatal Frame is like if you know horror.
I don't.
And that game was the game of the year.
Oh, okay.
Fatal Frame is like...
Hang on, I've been raided.
Oh, crap.
One second.
You do that.
Don't say oh crap. Hi, Raiders. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist Fungi. I'm also an educator. Today we are building a crayfish. Jubby only said all crap because they can't hear you, so they couldn't tell we were raided. But my partner is looming behind me, telling us of their haul. But I'm building an Evangelion crayfish currently. I'm on pause because we're doing a little bit of a show and tell right now. But welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you, mods, for getting the shout out. What were you guys up to? Young photographer tries to rescue sister. Perfect for you, Jubby. It's a perfect game.
That's why I'm excited. We'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah, here, let me see.
Streammates,
can you rotate for the Raiders, please?
Let's get a rotation in the chat, guys.
FNAF. Oh, really? Okay.
FNAF XD.
Intriguing. I don't claim to know much about FNAF, but Jubby knows things about FNAF.
Yeah.
Jubby made me watch a compilation of all the jump scares in the whole game, and I flinched every single time, despite the fact that they had a countdown to when each one would occur.
My roommate was the purple guy.
Was that in college?
No, when I was doing my graduate studies, I had a.
So the purple guy's okay. So I legally know what the purple guy's name is. That's crazy.
A good dude.
Sure.
Good guy.
Sure.
A lot of people online like to talk noise about him, but in all reality, he's a good. I mean, you could talk with him.
Yeah, talk shop with purple guy.
Hang out. The phone guy's nice as well.
I hope you had a good stream though. Sorry, we're being quite goofy here.
My fault.
I hope you had a good stream. Nebula, if you and your fellas need to do things like eating or drinking or snorking memeing, please take care of yourself. Oh, okay, they're playing along. They're good with it. Okay. Phone purple guy and phone guy. Wait, they're separate guys?
Yes. Oh, yes, they're separate.
Yes, they're separate.
So different. One is on the phone and one is purple.
See, okay, but I feel like that's kind of rude to imply that somebody who's purple can't pick up the phone. Oh no, his antenna just fell out.
I'm gonna be totally frank with you.
You're Jubby, you're not Frank. Nice try. You don't get moved that.
To be factual, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of dead bodies in those animatronics. Google it.
I'm not Googling dead bodies in animatronics. That's not a sentence I will look up.
Look up Freddy Fazbear's Pizza or Stromboli Emporium.
Is that what it's called?
That's what the restaurant's called in game.
Yeah, you know my man's got the bowlies.
Got a couple bowlies.
I think I put one of his things together upside down, but I don't think it matters actually.
Totally
I think he'll be good.
Could be. Let's.
Oh no, it's not. Hang on, it's not okay.
Let's look
I gotta take it
a
apart.
little bit closer. Let's look at it just a little closer. This is a copy.
He lies? Who lies?
This is a copy of Fatal Frame.
That's more important than my crayfish.
No,
you're right.
no.
Oh, but look, his things are going in opposite directions because I put one together upside down.
Purple guy is a kid hunter. That's very generous calling him a hunter. Just whenever it's a good spot, can you make a ritual to get me a 5-star character? Great. Selma, let's talk shop.
Selma, who do you want? Who are you looking for?
As I did this for Bay and it happened.
That's true! If you're doing it for Uma Musume, although that's not 5, Jubby did in fact get me an Uma.
Yeah.
It was unfortunately Biwa Hayade, or Hayahide, and that's not what I wanted,
Just
but it was good enough.
Give me whatever country you're thinking, and I'll manifest
Country?
that. Yeah, because think about it. If they're trying to get a French one,
No, I don't know if it's Uma Musume. It might be for something else.
is that a different one? Okay.
It might not be for Uma Musume. Uma
It's
Musume
a
only goes to 3 stars.
D-style
For
character or
oh,
Genshin.
dislike character and or Genshin. Okay, you'll have to tell us if it works.
Okay, let me think here. What number 1? Set your intention.
Not Uma. I don't know if Jubby's powers transcend beyond Uma, but you can try. Whoops, hang on.
My powers know no limits.
Okay, another gaming stream with Jubby one day. I know. We should have Jubby here more often because we love Jubby. I also love
do
Jubby.
this. Let's buy an actual capture card. We can do it on
The
PS2.
Strewmates bought me a capture card out of the kindness of their heart.
for
We're just waiting for
PS2.
it to arrive. It's a capture card is a capture card.
Jubby
It's a capture card.
manifesting. It says, sleep sloth demon. Okay, let me think.
Okay.
Okay.
Jubby, say some magical words while
No,
I think about
it's-
what I have to do next for my
It's
crayfish.
not about the magic words. It's about putting it in my heart and letting it churn.
Churn!
let me
Your heart
think.
shouldn't be churning.
Even-
Take that from me.
Let me
My
think.
heart's been churning. I know that that's not a good thing to do.
I recently just updated my heart. I added specifically integration with certain blockchains, and now my heart is a computer, and it's computing. It's spitting out the data. Selma,
Yeah,
Good.
what are the patch notes on that heart
I'm
there?
reading the patch notes right now. It says right now, Selma, you're gonna pull it, but don't pull it yet. Pull it in 2 minutes. Pull it in 2
Jubby,
minutes.
this is a lot of extra fanfare. Jubby is casting a line in the pond right now? Why is that happening?
What is that?
How is Jubby casting a line in the pond?
What is that? I don't know what that means.
I don't either. I'm confused. Jubby caught a regular lamp.
I did get a regular thank you.
Jubby isn't on Twitch. How is Jubby casting?
I told you I integrated my heart with the cloud.
Okay, I see that.
My-
Do you have a washing machine heart now?
I'm on a
Or like, what is it made of?
my brain is always on the computer. Right now I'm telepathically talking with Siri and she's downloading stuff for me.
Wow, I didn't know you knew her like that.
Updates. Whoops. I think Siri just turned off my heart. Oh, Selma, they know I got in. Selma, they know that I'm in the system. They're trying to kick me out. And I'm gonna be honest, it's like Evangelion. I can feel it hurts me when they do it. Ow.
Ow.
Selma, I got an update. Hold it for another. I think you got 1 more minute.
Yeah, have you been timing, Selma? I hope you've been timing.
Oh man, it's really. Oh, it's kicking.
Jubby's
me.
okay. Jubby's just being a usual level of
No,
goofball.
it's kicking me right in the heart. It's letting me know. It's booting me out. They just put AI in my heart. Now
I don't know what that means.
I'm now aligned with both the cloud, the Adobe cloud, and also now I'm integrated with Grok.
Oh, I have to take these out.
I'm trying to think. Of
No, I don't want you to have the musk in your
it. I know.
system.
I'm looking through the patch notes. It's not working. All right.
World, where
They
does
might
this
have to
go?
take my heart out. I could go back to the game store because they had the stuff that cleans discs over there.
Your disc?
Yeah, I think they could put my heart in that machine and pull it out. Yep. All right. Hey, Selma, you let me know what you pull.
Hey, if anyone else needs to do their pulls, I guess do it now. I don't know if that blessing for Selma works for others, but you can
Adobe
try.
clown. Now we're talking. Now we're speaking truth to power. Yeah. That stuff costs way too much money. Well,
I can't get this part in. Come on.
whoa! Someone just said, "Oh my god! Oh my god! What did we get, Selma? Tell me we got it, Selma. Tell me we got it. Tell me."
Jubby, what coding language does your heart use? But also, I'm on the edge of my seat in Dislight.
In this, like,
Did you get it? Did you get the thing you wanted?
Tell me what we got.
Oh my god. Yes? I get to choose?
Yes.
I don't know what that means, but
I told you,
congrats.
this is what I was reading in the patch notes. It's like a read your own adventure. You. Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Congrats, Selma. I'm glad that Jubby was able to bestow some luck upon you. I can't figure out how to put these.
It's so much about the RNG and the timing of it. Gilgamesh on 50 to pity. I don't even know what that means.
Soft pity or hard pity. I don't know what those words mean either. I knew those words once upon a time when people were trying to teach me Honkai Star Rail, because apparently I lost both of my pitties, I think. I really want this guy to have face membranes, but he doesn't want to. I can't get it to do it. Get in there.
What is a soft pity? I don't. 100 pulls means you get a 5-star guarantee, but no idea on who.
Oh, okay, so you got to choose after only 50? Why does that happen? Why does this not go in? Hello?
Oh,
Crayfish, stare them in the eyes while I try to figure out.
ow.
Does not go like this, it goes like this.
The Ethernet cord that runs all the way up my brain stem. They're sending me AI fan cams right now. Oh,
Of who?
Joe Biden. It's right in the front of my head. I can't get it out. I mean, they're funny. They're good, but ow. Ow.
Yeah, Selma is currently 40 love
40
in
love?
the game that is not actually tennis, but I'm going to start referring to pulling for units in gacha games as tennis terms.
Let's get a parlay on that. Take that 40 and let's flip it.
Yeah, put it all on red.
Put it on red. Whatever's on the right, Selma, I'm feeling whatever option you have on the right is what you want to take. Let's flip it. we can turn that 5-star into an S tier. Is that how that works?
I have no clue. Soft pity is when the game starts to give you a chance at getting a 5-star. Hard pity is when you're close to getting one. Take that 40, put all on red, and go for a turkey.
Yeah, let's get
Oh
turkey.
no, wait, Selma said not Hades, he's so bad. So turns out it didn't work after all.
What does that mean? What's hate? What is that?
Oh, I almost just said a joke I shouldn't make on my own stream.
Totally. Okay.
No one's allowed to say that. No one's allowed to say the joke that's the rest of that. Not permitted.
We get,
Oh, wait, this is so boring. His legs are already fully constructed and they don't actually bend. That's crazy. Why do his legs not bend?
well, that's a cooked shrimp. That's cooked. That's
He's
dead.
not a shrimp.
Or sorry, that's a cooked crayfish. He's dead.
He's not. He's not dead.
Guys, I love crayfish.
Never seen a crayfish kit? Me either. He's kind of crazy.
What's epic?
Hi, Twiggy. How are you?
I,
How come you're assembling a lobster? Because I want to, and it's not a lobster, it's a crayfish. Because Jubby very kindly and lovingly bought me a kit for a funny little crustacean, because we love crustaceans in this house.
I went to there was a little modeling / gaming. It was an LGBT run local business in the city we were residing in for the night.
And by we mean not me.
Yes, I was
not there.
I was on a bachelor party. And
Oh
we lose
no!
him?
I just lost his antennas. Uh-oh. Where'd
But-
they go? They like bounced off my leg? We might be doomed.
No, we'll find it. I find stuff on this floor way smaller.
Oh, so
but
be careful too.
We went into the city. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, can you? Oh, Jubby, my savior, thank you.
Is that it? Is that it right there?
Yes, it is it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
We
Good work.
went into the city and picked that up. I thought Evangelion crayfish, two of my favorite things.
Mm-hmm. Your third favorite thing, me.
Yes, well that's at the top of the list. But in terms of crayfish and Evangelion, fight for the second spot.
Okay, fair.
But I'm,
Jubby does eat an astronomical quantity of crayfish given the
I
opportunity.
love crayfish so much.
There's a horseshoe crab kit. I want it. You should look up the company that makes this,
Well,
which
yeah,
is...
Yeah, do you see it? Well, they have a praying mantis version of
Yeah, we were
Ava
looking
unit.
at them.
Something. They seem to have a rhinoceros beetle.
No, those aren't Ava units, unfortunately.
No, but they have... So they make the kits where you can make these live action things, but then they have the Ava partnership. There's a praying mantis version of the Evangelion unit too.
What? Wait. So there's not just a crayfish version. There is also...
No, I was told by the people there that it's supposed to be a praying mantis that I think is supposed to look like Unit 1.
Oh,
but
I thought there was a Unit 1 crayfish.
This is Unit 2.
No, I know this is Unit 2, but when I was looking online, making my thumbnail, I saw that there was also a Unit 1 crayfish, I think.
Yeah.
We take being on the top 3 with crayfish. Yes, we do take those victories. I can't get this piece in. The summary of me trying to build this thing has been, I can't do it.
Let me talk to him.
It's just that they're so small.
Are these loose pretzels on your desk? These are just
Yeah.
loose pretzels.
What of it?
I'm just asking.
Leave me alone. Let me have my loose pretzels if I want. Okay, the short one's supposed to be on the bottom, so this is correct. I don't like these square pegs. The fact that they're square makes it so that you've got to like align them so perfectly and I can't get it. Also McDonald's versions. Okay, we've seen those ones.
Yeah, there are McDonald's versions of those as well.
Oh wait, I think I got this one. Okay.
Whoops,
Hi, Jubby.
What is that? Is that a copy of Fatal Frame?
Pretzels will attract the mice. They're on my desk for me to eat. Here, Shoemates, do you want a pretzel? I'll give you a pretzel. Will that make you leave me alone? Jubby's eating pretzel.
You are really good.
Mm-hmm. They are good pretzel. Mm-hmm. Selma apparently has posted, "Hey Jubby, can you open my Discord server on your cellular device, please?"
My cell phone died.
You're lying to me. Why are you lying to me?
I'm pulling it up.
Would love pretzels right now. Here. Just for you. Pretzel nugget. It has peanut butter in it. Be careful.
I'm plugging in the SATA cable that's coming out of the back of my skull.
Good, thank you.
I mean,
Yeah, Jubby opened it in their brain or whatever.
which you have about 1 million tabs here.
Go to the one, I think it's probably in live suggestions.
Man, I'm slow at this, huh? Live suggested? You have so many tabs.
I know, we do have a lot.
Oh, that's why there's even more. Alright. Is it live voice? That's voice channel.
Jubby, you could join the voice chat, I guess, but I don't think you need to do that right now.
VIP chatting 1. There's literally one, there's none called live.
There is. It exists, I promise. I can find it if I must.
I can't find it. I literally can't find it. Do you have another Discord?
No. Right here.
Oh. Where's
Stream related.
Alright, let me see it. What do we got
So
here?
Selma apparently got a ferret.
Look at that delightful little ferret girl.
That is a nice ferret, and you also got Fatima.
Shut up, Fatima.
Crazy. Oh, so you had a 50-50 between Fatima and Hyde, and you got Hyde. Was that what it was?
Crazy dial.
Do you see them saying hi to you
Hey, what's up?
in live suggestions? Please don't. Is Jubby lost? Yeah, it's in stream related. It might be, Jubby, you might have it hidden accidentally.
Let me look.
N5, N6. I need to make this. Oh wow, look how little this is. I don't actually know where it's connected either. I don't actually understand the way this is connected. I think it's just on these. God, I shouldn't lose this. Basically, it allowed me to choose the 5-star. Oh, so you got to choose between Hades and the other one? Is that what it is?
Okay, this is epic.
You're right. That's true. Oh, and Ava Stag Beetles. Oh my gosh, what? Why does Evangelion, I feel like, has some of the, like, coolest collabs in anime? But they also get collabs with literally everything. Any, like, mobile game I can think of has had, not like the gacha ones necessarily, but like most of the mobile games I can think of have had an Ava collab. Where like, there was a game I played a way long time ago on my phone that had one, but like Puzzles and Dragons has an Ava collab, like everything does.
Yeah, they partner with the Bugs.
They did partner with the Bugs, which I think is a very smart move to make. This is N5, this is N6. N6, if he's being held in this direction, N6.
Apparently the Evangelion, like, franchise was originally supposed to be a Pikmin game. And then they were just in the same studio and they couldn't make it work.
You doing a bit?
Of course.
Okay, I was gonna believe you.
Why would you believe it?
Hey, I love you. I trust you. N6 and no N7. There is an N7. I'm just not there yet. Don't say the numbers.
6, 7.
You're not even who I was worried about hearing that from. Posted pictures of them. Oh, I should look at that. The problem I'm having right now is that I just need to lean back and do this over here where I can see.
You need more light on this space.
I know. I don't have like a good lamp I can move over here. Whoa! Jubby's using their phone flashlight. That's actually making it worse instead of better. Thank you, though. The attempt. Making a reference to Mass Effect, that's okay. Other chats, ew, partner cancelled, streammate chat, hi Jubby. You know, that is a thing that I don't often express how truly blessed I feel about, where so many VTubers, at the attempt at mentioning that they are in a relationship, it's like cataclysm and everything is falling apart in nightmare and nobody's happy. Jubby is just a part of our streams.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy about that.
And y'all love it because I'm funny. And the minute I stop being funny, I'll leave.
Okay, there's a light on this too. It creates a really bad green tone that I don't like, but I guess that helps.
Ugh.
What?
Nothing. I'm trying to eat these.
Girafatti, thank you for following. I appreciate it. No parasocials in the shroom state. Just Paras, the Pokemon, who looks like a...
They look like a bug.
He
They look
looks
like
like
that.
I can't do it. I just like very quiet, defeated sounds. Oh, this is like putting a square peg in a round hole. Why is this so hard to do? Oh, I say as if I, and then get it immediately, but it's facing the wrong way, so it's not actually right. Oh my god.
Alright, well.
Does it go like this?
You keep doing you, crazy people. You keep doing you. Because I'm going to go out and try and load one of these up on the PS2.
Okay, let us know how it goes, Jubby.
Yeah. Of course.
Thank you for your appearance today. And
what can I say?
wait, this is supposed to point up? I'm so confused. Point him this way. This is 6, which means it's supposed to be on this side, and this is supposed to be facing up. This piece is so small, I can like barely hold it. Very kind of you all saying farewell to Jubby. So that means it has to go like this? Oh, okay, I got it, finally. So difficult. Why does he need these as separate little parts? They're so little. Why couldn't we have this as a part, but yet we have these as parts? Why? Why? Tell me why? Will I use the Jubby summoned character for one of my just for the jokes? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can use your Jubby summoned character. Use it for not just jokes. Use it because Jubby worked hard to make sure that you received that character. Let me snip this guy out. Also, look at this weird bracket. It wraps all the way around it. I should put this in my little discard pile. I made decent progress still. While Jubby was speaking, I did my best to continue making progress. Hang on, we'll snip this guy off of here. Jubby's a mysterious creature. That's true. I do have my Selma, what should I call it? Call what? What's up with the fish? What fish? Oh, the one that slaps me? If people go fishing, when they redeem the fishing thing, it slaps me. It's just the thing where, so I am somewhat aware of how much fishing has transpired. Let me check the queue right now just to see if I should shut it off. Let's see, how many fish are left? 27, okay. I'm gonna shut fishing off. Up to all of you rushing to get in there before I shut it off. I'm shutting it off to make sure we get through the next 30. We're fishing responsibly, I swear. I'm sure you haven't overfished the pond and that you have been responsible. However, I also have to be responsible. I have to make sure you receive your fish, because if I have to end stream before your fish has been received, that would suck. That would be heartbreaking. Oh wow. Turns out having light makes this way easier. First try. Look at me. I'm a pro now. I'm really good at crayfish construction. Okay. He has all of that. Now he gets these. Yeah, which go here. And then this one goes... Hang on, did that go in all the way? Yeah, okay. And then this one goes here. Pokes you in the eyeball with it. I'm sorry. Oh, look at that! Look at this beautiful face. Okay, that's upside down. Whoops, hang on, try again. Put this in upside right this time. Oh! His little face part is like really sharp, surprisingly. There we go! Look at him! I've got like part of the carapace going. Look at him. He looks so dirty. They don't call them mud buddies for nothing. Oh, hey, this fell out. Get back in there. Come on. Stay. There. He is so crayfish. He's so crayfish. Look at him. Okay, so I can finally go to... Actually, I can't. I lied. I still need to do one more part. Ooh, I gotta stick them in there. Okay. I have one more part for his face, which are these two things. Which I'm now realizing I never put the stuff on the back of them. They face down. It'll be fine. It doesn't matter. No one will see it. But I'll know in my heart that I didn't finish them. I gotta put this one here real quick. This one kind of carried all the way around though, which is good. That's why I was wondering when it was all disappearing. It was just going to the back. There we go. That's fine. Now this has to dry for a second. Did you add a bit of paint? I added panel line. I'll just eat my pretzels while I wait for this to dry real quick. It just needs to not be bad to the touch. Can't get over how the sticker looks like cheese. It looks like cheese. To me, it looks so stupid. I might just peel it off. I think he looked better without it. Yeah. Because he just looks like a crayfish without it. I don't think we need that. Sorry for touching you in the eyeball with the thing again. I'm gonna put the stickers back on the sheet in case I change my mind someday, but I don't like them. I don't like the way they look. The fact that it looks like he has googly eyes on the side of his head, though, is funny, though. I feel like we should just actually put googly eyes on there, though. Oh, I seem not the only one to bite my finger a bit too hard. Bite your finger? What? Oh, I didn't bite my finger. That's eczema. Maybe you could paint him? Yeah, I do think that if I could paint it, it would probably look better. But I don't really have, like, a good... Actually, wait. Oh, I don't think you have a good orange for model painting. Also, I am sorry to hear you bit your finger, though. Why'd you bite your finger? Hang on, put this... See, look, he looks way better without it, right? I think he looks much better without it. He's not even wearing it in the photos on here. He took it off, too. Anxiety? Oh, okay, that's okay. Sorry. I thought you meant, like, you accidentally, like, you know how you can, like, trip and bite your tongue or something like that? I was worried that you had, like, had an accident and injured yourself, but I am still sorry to hear that your finger hurts, maybe. But I do understand that. So they know it looks bad on here? I know. On the photo, it looks like they just dipped him in paint. It doesn't even look like the sticker on the promo. Caution. B1, B2. Something. I actually won't be cautious. No caution from me. Holy cannoli, I just noticed something. What'd you notice? Did you notice something? What is it? A little anxiety, nothing to worry about, I swear. Well, hey, that's a funny statement to say about anxiety. The whole thing of anxiety is worrying about things. But don't worry about it. Take care of your fingers. They are important to your ability to interface with the world, okay? Are you dry? Kind of. Dry enough. I've been patient. And I only have a half an hour left, so I want to make sure that I get as much of this fella assembled as I can. Even if it's just his body. I think it's impossible for me to ever build an entire anything garage kit in one stream. I know there's people who can build these in just a couple of hours. It's not me. Slow and steady wins the race. Except when they do finish faster than I do. But hey, look! 3 trays. Empty. That's progress. We made significant progress on him today. And also, I'm not just building him. I did spend 2 hours, actually even more than that, just putting the texture on him. Which is important. They don't talk about it enough. Your crayfish is nothing without his texture. Okay. There's one of these. 2 military ship kits to build. Made one with enamel paint and dread to change it to acrylic. Don't like how enamel works. Why not? I think Jubby's been using enamel paint for their military style kits. Jubby has not built a boat yet, although we tried to airbrush a boat and it got real goofy because our airbrush doesn't work. But Jubby uses a lot of panel liner on the military builds. It just works really nice for making things look oily. So like you put it all around like an exhaust area on like a tank or something and it works pretty well. It's nice. Maybe they can be both? Both what? Those are intended but keep thinking they're spikes for battle. I mean, it's an Ava unit, so it needs to be ready for battle. And he is my humble steed. I am going to ride into the fray. Okay, so if he's facing this way... Oh, wait. Upside right. This makes it really hard for me to know which one is facing which direction, but I think they face... down and out like this? Get in there. Yeah, that looks right. This doesn't make a nice sound, unfortunately, though. Look at that! Look at this strapping young lad. I would trust him. Airbrushing is fun. You do need a hood or similar for the overspray. Yeah, the problem that we had wasn't overspray. It was just that our airbrush had never been used before, so it was just like putting way too much liquid out, unfortunately. So it was just making a mess. And because of that, like, that consistency of paint will just like slide down the sides of a model. And it made the boat really icky, and then we isopropyled the entire boat. It was a perfectly spherical thing. Okay, let's see what's next. Claw assembly. Crayfish would be horse size to EG. The crayfish is... I'm 5 centimeters tall. Do I have a ruler? I actually have a ruler here. I can show you how tall I am. Don't worry, this is a proportional scale ruler. This hand is not to scale with this. So like 5 centimeters tall is how tall EG is. Where's centimeters? This is a weird ruler. So I am this tall. I am like the height of 2 blueberries. This ruler for some reason only marks every other number on centimeters, which is kind of annoying. It's only evens. But that's how tall I am. And then my crayfish is 15, which makes him this long. I don't know how wide I am. We'll measure how tall he is after I assemble him too. But huge crayfish. Crayfish like an elephant to me, yeah. Did the hull of a 70 centimeter warship with a brush? That is massive. But yeah, he is a fine mount. He will be a lovely mount. Caution. There's so many warnings on this for some reason. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's do a little bit of Japanese learning. Right. Left. I checked my notes. Look at that. I'm learning. Why does it say Japan on the side with American units? Where? On what? Oh, on my ruler? Did it say Japan on it? I don't think my ruler says anything. Oh, it does say Japan. I bet it was just... I think it was made in Japan, maybe. That's funny. I didn't notice that. I thought you meant in my book here, my booklet. Definitely a skill knowing how much to mix the flow improver and thinner to get paint consistency right. Brush is more forgiving than airbrush. Yeah, but brush also has brush streak more than airbrush. Oh, wait, hang on. What are you doing there? Oh, it just paused playing. We have one song left in this playlist here. Migari? Migi? Hidari? I don't know what that means. Very dangerous crayfish. You must be warned. Okay, I am warned. I'm well aware. What I'm gonna do is assemble the right side and then the left, because usually I would cut them out together, but it's confusing enough that I might do it wrong if I don't do it this way. So let's see, I need F. That's K. That's G. This is for the left. Is this then F? Perfect. There we go. Good. Hidari left and Nigi right. Oh, okay, so you're telling me the words. Here, Gary, you're allowed to say that, I guess.
左、レフト、NIGI、ライト。
Wait, that's so funny that we managed to get Japanese as the accent for reading something in Japanese. Crossing the knowledge. Thank you. Mubot, I don't know why it held that. It might be because that seems close to a word that it might not like. But it's far enough away that I think it's probably fine. Also, context is important. Oh, Migi and Hidari. We have a misspelling a little bit. Okay, hang on. Where's F3 and 4? This looks way better with this light on. I feel bad that I didn't have the light on the whole time for you. Whoopsie. It's cutting some of the shadows down. Oh, the noise is so good. There we go. Okay. And then I need a R9 to connect them. Which that's this tray, I think, right? R9. Oh, I got a lot of R9s. Are you forcing Nilo to fish? Oh, Q is empty? If the Q's empty, I can give you fishing back as long as we don't stampede it. There we go. Keep hearing the M sound as an N in that word. Oh. It is... Sometimes it is hard to not mishear certain words because I do misspell things constantly because I've heard them wrong for a very long time. There we go. I barely had to do any cleanup on this kit. It's been cutting really clean. I say as I probably got a cut that wasn't very clean there. What was that? That's okay. That won't be seen. Yippee! This will just look like another little claw piece. It's a pretty decent quality kit, but I do still have a bone to pick with the fact that his head looked dipped in cheese. Is Aiku even still in the fishing pool? Quite old now. If it was something that you drew for the day that we added a bunch of stuff to it, it should be in there. It might just be rarer. So it might just not show up very commonly. A lot of the common stuff we're seeing probably a lot of, but depending on how mythical I think I judged your creation to be, or like how unusual I felt like it might be to run into in a body of water, some of them are higher rarity, so then it might be harder for us to raise them. Oh, I clipped them. Oh, ooh, farmed it a little bit. That's okay. It'll be right. Okay. So if I've learned anything, it's that I should probably put this in here first. There we go. And then attach it after. So there we go. Scuba bunny. That's probably there, yeah. I'm not glancing up, so I might be missing the stuff that you guys are seeing be caught. Oh, I do have to do a little cleanup here. That doesn't look so good right there. Hang on. Get that off there. There we go. Plow! Just a battle scar. Yeah. Battle scar. My guy's working hard. Okay, so I'm gonna do... I'll have that one ready. Now I need... Whoops, sorry. I need to get D4R9. Okay. That's C. D4, D3. This is E. Is this D? Did I clean this one? I did. Oh, we are doing big claw construction now. We might get one whole claw constructed by the time stream ends. Meep. Were we talking about something before Jubby appeared? I don't even remember. We had a couple of interesting threads here today. Get that off there. There we go. Oh, you know what we should decide though is I was saying that his name should be Clark. I don't know if his name should be Clark. I don't know if I'm sold on naming him Clark. I don't really think I know him well enough yet to give him a proper name. But I feel like he should have a name. As I know he's made claw puppets while eating crustaceans? What do you mean by claw puppets? What does that mean? I don't know if I follow you. I will say, Jubby likes eating crawfish. I don't like eating them as much as Jubby does. I'll eat one, but They're not really quite my fancy as much. Just set of hands. Pet cats and play Genshin at the same time. That's a lot of work. Trying to do all of that at once. Claudia? Oh wait, that's kind of good. I like that pun. Someone caught her? Caught who? Caught who? So there's a tendon you can pull to open and close the claw. That seems uncanny. I feel like we should not puppet the bodies of dead creatures. Do you remember when there was, I believe it was a science experiment where they were using spiders and sort of like hydraulically using them as little grabby, like teeny tiny grabby claws? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of an affront to humanity in some capacity. Not even that it is human what's happening, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about puppeting a carcass of something. Remember that thing? Yeah, it's a little uncanny. Just a little strange. Let's see, put my claw in here. This direction for sure is the direction for the claw. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Hang on. Yeah. That was a good click. Yeah. Whoa! Gonna get the peach. Oh, wait, he can't close his claw all the way. Wait, this doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem quite right to me. Doesn't seem right. Hang on. That might be upside down? I thought I had it upside right, though. Oh, no. Trying to open these when I put them together wrong is so hard. They're really well pressure fit together. Also, I love that they made the seam wobble along the back edge. It makes it less obvious. Oh, but I can't get it back open. Maybe it's part pistol shrimp? He looks like he is pointing at you, kind of in a goofy manner. Oh, I don't know if I can get it back open. No. Wait, what? Didn't seem weird at the time since my parents did it. Don't worry, it's okay to puppet zombified bugs. Parasites do it all the time? Just because parasites do it doesn't make it okay? What the heck? Oh no, I can't get this apart. Because he's so spiky, it's like hard to grab something. This does feel like I'm trying to crack a crab claw open. Oh, I meant to call upon Jubby. Hang on, I gotta get Jubby. What if the bug wanted to be puppet as their dying wish? Then and only then would I say it is acceptable, but I don't think bugs know how to sign the consent forms necessary for that to be possible. Give me 1 second. He's a little unique. No, he can't be. He's not allowed to be unique. He has to conform. Let me get Jubby. Jubby. Yeah. I actually put a claw together. We're not going to be separated.
Far from the earth, far from the sky, we are no other. Out in the dark, a lone speck of light. All our creatures.
Jubby critiqued me for abandoning you, which I think is fair.
I wasn't saying that. Number one, I couldn't see it in the dark.
Fair?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's farmed.
Yeah, it is farmed. I put him in upside down. I almost just wire cut my headphones also. That would have been
Did
bad.
these snap together? You're not using glue?
Correct. There is no glue.
God, that's cool.
Magic. Pressure fitting. It's really good.
Yeah, I wish. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back, guys. Darn, I'm really not doing too great at ripping this claw apart.
I couldn't get it, so
I just don't want to break it.
You can use a little bit of force if
Using,
necessary.
well, it's all about inertia more than anything.
Just not lethal force. Just a little force, though.
Lethal Company. Now that's a game. Who thinks what is everyone thinks gonna be game of the year, guys? Go ahead in the chat while I rip this stupid claw apart.
I'm sorry you're being frustrated by the claw.
It's just like I need like a lever.
I don't got no levers for you.
I'm trying to
Become the lever, Jubby.
pull the lever, Crunk. Everyone remembers that movie, right?
The claw. Rex, why are you exclamation point fishing? You can hit the redeem for fish, unless you have 0 points somehow, which would be crazy. I don't know how that would have happened.
Man.
I know, it's really on there, isn't it?
It's really on there.
Wrong lever, Jubby! Think of the crayfish as taking battle damage. Expedition 33, good. Game of the Year candidate. That's potentially fair. I've heard good things about Expedition 33.
Expedition 33. Yeah, it's been on my radar for a minute.
What even else would be in the running? Why are you talking like that?
What? Me?
Yeah.
I'm just talking like I know about Expedition 33.
Okay.
Someone describe me what that game is so I can talk about it.
Oh wait, see here's the problem. I was thinking of Claire Obscura, but that's not the same game.
It's like really snap.
I know, it's too good. They did too good of a job.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's see, we got it.
Oh.
Oh. There it is.
Yay! Jubby, my savior!
I was really worried there that
Thank you.
just snapped it, but I think
No, you're good.
there you go.
I just need to make sure that this claw is upside down. Thank you, Jubby. Everybody say thank you. Oh, it's sticky now.
Yeah, I was eating a hot dog. What? What? You came out there and asked for help.
True.
You want me to put the hot dog down? You want me to wash my hands before I handle the crayfish? Got some.
It's just funny that it's sticky now. It's got hot dog juice on it.
Alright.
But it does pinch now. Thank you, Jubby. Thank you. Yippee! Look at that! Gratitude unto you, Jubbies of the Dark Room. Yes, thank you. I think I annoyed them by complaining about the hot dog residue. So I caught another one of mine. There you go. See? Your fellas are in there somewhere. There we go. Here's one proper claw. Snip, snip, snip. Properly seasoned. I'll do... How does French go? Hola crawfish. Crawfish claws aren't... Yeah, you're right. They're not like this. They're like inverted and flat in a strange manner. Somehow. Hang on, let me go back. Well, that's funny. It tried to autoplay into VCraft Enchanted. That's good. Don't think we need that right now. Let's see, what do we not listen to? What could go wrong? I don't think we listened to What Could Go Wrong yet. Cat is whining. I'm so sorry to hear that. You should, do something that makes the cat happy. So that way they don't have to complain any longer. What? Okay, Vinny. Found a woman in a barn. Okay. E4. Is this E? Yeah, okay, E4. I might actually not finish one claw because we're starting 2 claws at once. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll see. Hang on, I got that one. Some of these aren't very enjoyable snips. Whine back, show who the supreme whiner is. See, that's an interesting strategy for cats. I hear people do that with dogs sometimes. Because there is a little bit of like a... Although maybe that's the opposite of what you want to do with a dog, because if you bark back louder at a dog, isn't that going to incentivize them to bark more? Like, I don't know enough about animals to give you any suggestions here. Cat stole a tiny keychain screwdriver from who knows where, put it in the bathtub so it made clicky sounds when she played with it. Good for her! She just wanted something to listen to. She's trying to make music for you, and this is how you pay her back? By outing her on the internet for her attempts at learning a new skill? Whining at cats doesn't help in my experience. See, I feel like, yeah, the trouble with animals is that you talk to them and they talk back to you. Not in like a sassy way, they're not talking back, but like they just continue making noises. Because whenever I've had a chatty cat around, the cat always does more when you are saying things to them. Okay, hang on, wait. This goes in here, and then we do have 2 claws just about assembled. Have been whining back. Did you win? Maybe we all just keep losing at whining at cats. Okay, wait, so this is the direction, because I don't want to do that again. This seems like the correct direction. Ow, this kind of hurts to put together. He's really spiky. Definitely prepared for battle. Okay. I do think Claudia might be a good name to go with for her though, finally. Because it's not just... Clark was just too direct, I feel like, but Claudia has a pun to it, which I'm a fan of. I gotta clean that up. That looks like garbage. Claudine. See, that's another good one. I put cat tax in Discord. Thanks! Love me a little cat tax. Okay, wait, so we've got hands. Now, this. I wonder if these are just 3D models from before this was cast. Oh, wait, did I mix these up? I think this is... Oh no, wait, which hand is this? This looks like this hand. And this is this one. Why do they have it upside down here? That's confusing. That's kind of silly, but okay, whatever. F. 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 There we go. I gotta lock in. Same good night. Good night! Good night, Spydool and Sanizum. Enjoy your snark me memes. Oh, I guess it is just about 6 o'clock. Let me see if I can just... Because I feel weird having just floating claws. How many turns does it take for me to attach this to his body? Doesn't seem like I need to do that much to attach this to his body. Let me attach this to his body and then we'll probably call it. I think I only have a couple more pieces before that is going to happen. Because here's another finished tray, at the very least. We're close. We're getting close. There we go. Get that off of there. Get this off of here. And this lighting really is much better. Dang. Texture on this crayfish is amazing. Yeah, it is amazing. The level of detail is amazing. It doesn't feel amazing in my hand, unfortunately, but it's not the worst. Hi, Almontas, how are you? I see that you rotated me a second ago. I'm always watching. I'm always aware. But I need another one of these. Wow, these are a very interesting part. 9, right? Yeah, 9. Okay. There we go. Turn his back and is now pouting. What have you done? Maybe he didn't like the whining. That might mean you won, though. Stretch? Okay. Oh, Montes, can I interest you in some fishing? Always rotating? Hey, that's a good way to be. That's a positive state of being to be in. Leo Liano, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Get on there. This is where... No, wait, that's not where it goes. Hang on. EG, follow the directions, maybe? Don't rush and then don't read. Okay. Good. The one with the pin goes on the bottom. So this goes like this then? Yeah, and then this goes here. Wow. This is fancy looking. Okay, hang on. This has to go right there somehow? There we go. This seems right. Right? Raid? Question mark? Was there a raid? I didn't think there was a raid. There may have just been a sound that sounded like it. I'm vegan, so I leave the fishes alone unless they want to hang out. Guess I'm down. These are just fish that are hanging out if you would like to fish. These fish I don't think anyone's eating. Most of the things in there I don't think I would advise eating also. This does feel like I'm assembling something I should eat though, unfortunately. Which is just a little bit confusing as an experience. D1, D2. Night. Pawn from D1 to D2, please. I don't actually know where that tray is, so it's this one. Fish like vegetables do not exist. I don't know what you mean by that. Please elaborate. Mouthful of fish, huh? You wouldn't eat entire satellite? I mean, you could eat the fish cracker's worst nightmare, maybe. But like a lot of these things, I don't think I'd advise consuming. Not under most circumstances. There's an entire pocket dimension in the fishing pond. I don't think I'd recommend eating that. It might taste interesting, but I don't know if you have enough room in your stomach for it. That might be dangerous. Don't eat sheeplo. Yeah, no. Many of the things are not worth eating. There's a couple mikus. Yeah, don't eat an entire bike. Or I guess the memory of what a bike is. I'm gonna probably end the fishing queue though, because now that we are technically over time, I want to make sure that there's enough. Everybody gets through. I love that as soon as you all hear that, you're like, hang on, fish! Fish! There's 26 fish we have to go through right now. Ah! Oh? Selma has checked in for class. Hello. Happy to have you here. That one historical metal-eating guy ate a bike? What? Are you talking about... What guy are you talking about? You're talking about Terrare? Because he ate a bunch of really weird stuff. Including, but not limited to, babies. But is there a different guy who ate metal? Because I think Terrare ate some metal. At one point. Although I can't quite remember his tale. All the way. Wouldn't be surprised if he did, is what I'm saying. The dude who could eat anything. I'm not really sure he's purported as the dude who could eat anything. I think he's just the guy who did eat everything, including things he shouldn't eat. And I don't remember why he did that. Very strange move to make. Michel Lotito, I think. I don't know if I've heard of that fella. Who is the guy who's blue from eating nickel? Or from silver? I can't remember. Metal breathing bacteria to the pond? What do you mean metal breathing? You mean the ones that feed off of what do you call them? The hot water vents underwater? No, not the Avatar. No, not those blue people. There's a guy whose skin is like gray-blue from eating metals. There's a guy who ate all the parts of a small plane? Why? Is that... I feel like I've heard that there is, for many reasons, no longer a category for Guinness Book of World Records. Wait, what? I don't know what direction I'm supposed to pull this in. There's no longer a category for Guinness Book of World Records for eating weird things because it was really dangerous and people kept doing it. Okay, I'm scared. Am I putting this together in the right direction? I think I am. Hang on, try this. Fish lumps together animals that aren't actually each other's closest relatives. It's paraphyletic. Vegetable just means the edible part of a plant that isn't sweet. Leaves, lettuce, roots, carrots, stems, celery, flowers, broccoli all get tossed in the same basket. Botanically, there's no such thing as a vegetable. That's true, but I didn't know that was the case for fish. I know that we call way too many things a fish, but I didn't realize that that was what was going on with the fish. Good for them. They've got a lot of variety. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right to me. This is right hand. Does that mean this right? This doesn't seem right. This seems wrong. Oh wait, but if it's like this? This seems like I did this wrong again. Why does this keep happening? Because I think this goes here. Which maybe this is correct? I'm confused. Define fish such that it includes nuclear submarines? So are you somebody who defines ravioli such that it includes Pop-Tarts? Then, under those circumstances. Hang on. We also have Michel Lotito, a French entertainer famous for deliberate consumption of ingestible objects, or indigestible objects, came to be known as Monsieur Mange-tout, literally Mr. Eats All. His digestive system allowed him to consume up to 90 grams of metal per day. He started eating this unusual diet at the age of 16. Wow, that's crazy. He had a super thick stomach and powerful stomach acid. Eating soft food would give him heartburn. Lotito's performance involved the consumption of metal, glass, rubber, and other materials. He disassembled, cut up, and consumed items like bicycles, shopping carts, televisions, beds, and a Cessna 150. Jeez, a hot dog is a taco. Oh god, do not start this. Do not start this. We're gonna start entering into many terrible debates that we will not be able to exit. We are going to get lost in the sauce of what is and what isn't certain things because labels only exist so far as they are useful to us in describing things. So that is why vegetables and fish are used to categorize stuff, because there are just things that are commonly understood to be a part of those categories. We don't commonly understand a hot dog to be a taco. We consider those to be different things because one is bread and the other one is a flatter bread. It's not the same thing. Despise the four sides thing because it's dumb. That's It's very silly to just, like, think about and consider, and I do think that it is funny to think about it, but, like, I don't think there's any actual practical use for that. At all. So if you ask for a hot dog and get a taco or vice versa, I will hurt you. See, that's, yeah, they're very different things, so they should be not considered the same thing. Which is a crazy sentence. Things that are not the same should not be considered the same. Go figure. But Latito holds the record for the strangest diet in the Guinness Book of World Records. Awarded a plaque made of brass by the publishers to commemorate his abilities, he ate his award. I feel like it'd be strange if he didn't eat the award. I feel like they might take the award back if he didn't eat it. So I think that's warranted, just in his case. Okay, so this is the last piece for 9. Is the ocean technically soup? Do not start this, but I did also say that earlier. I said that a lake with meat in it is technically a mushroom soup, so if we're going to stand by what I said earlier, then I guess so. You know, fine. Maybe that is the case. Shove that in there. Okay. Now for connecting this claw. This points up. Oh, come on. The problem here... Hang on. This looks like that piece. What is that on there? There's something white on here, which is weird and looks kind of gross. But it looks like this is the direction that this goes in. Man, I'm using all of my brain power to try and figure this out. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. I could figure it out by the fact that... Wait, but that's not right, because those are... Wait. I'm so confused. I think that's right, actually. Never mind. Hang on. I think I got it. This is probably correct. Yeah, okay, wait. I did it symmetrically, at least. What if you put a hot dog in a taco shell? All of Mexico will hunt you down. How do you feel about sushi burritos, then? Is that a... all of Japan is hunting down someone also, maybe? And all of Mexico for creating an affront? Sorry, what? Have you never seen a sushi burrito? There was a food truck in my hometown that would sell them. Which I admit, that is a peculiar food item to sell. I am not saying anything in defense or support of it, but they taste fine. I guess that is probably an important part of it, which is that they do taste fine. People aren't usually bothered by how they taste. And it is one of the more acceptable, like, fusion types of foods, but it is still rather odd. Hot dog sushi? Well, what would hot dog sushi be? Is that just sushi in a hot dog bun? Because I feel like that wouldn't be as acceptable, because with the sushi burritos, you're sort of just serving someone the sushi, but, like, not cut up into individual pieces. So you just eat, like, a whole roll while it's still connected. So I guess that's technically not that strange after all, which is kind of fine. Is that just seafood and rice in a wrap? I don't even know if you eat it in a wrap. I think it's just in the seaweed. I don't think there's anything more to it. I think it's just a really unusually large and not cut into individual pieces sushi roll. Larger sushi roll in a nori, yeah. Which is still rather interesting. If it was in a, like, wheat wrap, then we may have more issues. People may be less accepting of that. But I guess it is just, like, a maybe more mobile way to eat sushi. So it looks like I'd try it. I tried it once upon a time. It was good. That cart that had it, though, had really good onigiri, and that's what I got instead. I didn't really get the sushi burrito very often. I think I ate from that place like 3 times, and one of the times I got a sushi burrito, and the other 2 times I did not. And I think it was in that order also. I think it was just too much food for little old me. Calling sushi burrito feels like a lie. I mean, yeah, that is kind of implying it would have other contents within it that it doesn't. Okay, wait. Point this up. This is on the front side. These diagrams are really confusing. Okay, this one goes here, I think. And this one goes here. Yes? Yes. Okay. These still feel wrong, the way I put them together, but I think I followed the instructions. Do I get to attach them now? Please, please let me attach them. No! Oh, see, look, it wants us to wait until the end to attach them. Ha, you're so funny. I'm putting them on. You can't stop me. I know where these go. Hang on. Like this? Wait, this isn't even colored properly. Do you see that? His joints are the wrong color. It doesn't even match properly. They're lying. Get in there. What? Why does it not? Hello? The claw goes on the inside. Why can't I put this one in here? Blast must demand a full refund, you're right. This doesn't go in. Why doesn't it go in? Hello? Oh, all these ball joints aren't really very tight. They all just like fall back out really quickly. Do I like really have to press really hard to get it in? Oh, I do. Okay. It's in. We're in. Okay, there's one. Here's the other. My weak little hands struggle with this. There we go, okay. Look at him. If we look at him from here, you can't tell he's incomplete. This is a dirty looking lobber. But like, he's cool. He looks like he's been swimming around in the dirt for a little while. I'll have to build the rest of his body later, but thank you for hanging out with me while I built the upper body of a lobster, or of a crayfish rather. Sorry, man. I know what you are. I just called you the wrong thing. There we go. Look at that. You can't even tell he's incomplete. Best lad. Such a grabby little fella. He better keep his little hands to himself, or he's gonna get in trouble. But thank you all for hanging out with me on this lovely Friday afternoon. See, I only went 15 minutes over by finishing it. That's not too bad. That's normal for an EG. I am going to go because Jubby and I are going to a baby shower tomorrow. So we gotta pack up our stuff and leave to go to Jubby's parents' house. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today and talking about miscellaneous nonsense. I needed to get some yap out of my system so that way I can continue being locked in properly next week. So thank you for joining me. YouTube shroommates, I can't send you anywhere, but thank you for hanging out with me. I will see you later. Please have a safe and healthy and exciting and productive weekend. Bye, YouTube. I think we did get through the whole fishing queue also, which is good. Perfect